Hello. How's everyone doing today? Kasi, hello. Samuel, thank you for the follow on Kick. You're from extra stream today, so I didn't stream yesterday. Sam, how you doing? Hopefully we get some good PP today. I'm a little bit tired. I had to work on Friday, had to work on Saturday, or yesterday. I have to work tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow, but it be what it be. I do have a little experiment to try out though. We'll see if it works in BDs. I'm gonna be missing the repost CP, but maybe it's still better than what I had previously. I'm kinda short a build, I guess. Working spoop, yes. Sick of DK. So it's a bit well, I'm afraid I can't really improve things, I guess. If this build works out, it might be even more annoying DKs, but I have some ads on Twitch. I was gonna show the Kokra POV, he helped me test a little bit. Borienka, how you doing? Hello. So just quickly show it. Doing gratis build, so some the Koro one. This is the same build but with different front bar instead of the Gotif. So wait, that's 11k from Out of Flame, I guess. And that's a I don't know if I can zoom in. No, I can't. That's a 34,175 crit with powerless. When will next class rework gonna drop and which class? Next one's gonna be Werewolf. Not really a class rework, but it's update 50 is Werewolf. It's probably like start of June, I think, when the patch releases. It's on PTS on the 13th, I think it was. And the actual like next class rework is Warden, all in like August or September, something like that. But yeah, until then, a bit of a Season of the Dragon Knight. Although we do get the class mastery passives in update 50 as well, so that probably means you probably wanna play pure class of the other classes. Necro must be next, it really should be, but it's not. I think Necro or Arcanist, like they're both the worst things to play at the moment, I think. Maybe Necro is the worst, maybe Arcanist, not sure in which order, but at least the 34k whip. I'll show the build here. So we have a set called Vance Legacy, which buffs the powerless as well. I think it actually buffs flameless, even though it's not AoE, like the initial part of the skill. So I can maybe show it here. Buffs that one too, but has a 2-second cooldown. So you kinda wanna get it on the powerless. Then we have the Conti. There's also a funny thing about Varan's Legacy. It lasts like 200 milliseconds. It's not on the next attack. It's all of the next attacks, plural, within 200 milliseconds. That's something I didn't know until yesterday. I can show it here with CMX. We of course run riposte, only works on one target, the riposte, and same with the Conti plus 2k. It's only on the first target you hit, but variance is on everyone. And you can see here I have like 0 stats on this character, because the mobs would die otherwise. So you gain variance wall, it's 3.3k on all of the tooltips. Riposte, it goes on the first Powlaster. But it also buffs the Conti. The normal Conti damage was like 4k or something like that. So it definitely goes on that as well. And you can see here you lost variance wall from yourself at 4.043. So it buffs not just the powerless but also the contingency. If there was any other AoEs here, I suppose it would buff those as well. So you could maybe like even backbar this set and run like Go Thief with the powerless, for example. The Go Thief would also get the 3.3k, but a bit risky without playing without rallying, of course. And I don't know if you need Go Thief.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I can maybe show it here. It should buff the like normal flameless too. So 6.9, 10k, but I had the riposte. Guess wait a bit, test the riposte, suspend it like that. Oh come on. Okay, 7.7, so it does buff the flameless as well. Even though the first is not AoE. It's probably because the skill has an AoE component. So anything with an AoE component gets buffed by the Variance Legacy. Goes from, or does it? It's only like 800, and we had a concuss there. Maybe it doesn't. But you can see it here if it gets consumed or not. Ah, okay, it doesn't. I probably just landed something else when I tested it yesterday. But it does buff the AoE part. And that I can show here. So 18k and normal it's a lot less. Yeah, those takes some getting used to, so I need to probably practice this quite a bit. So you can cast Koro too early. If you cast Koro too early, people start kiting and they stop attacking you. Kinda what you wanna do is just cast the Incinerate, Heart of Flame. It's easy to show on the dummy, I think. Just gonna wanna save the Koro until you go for the combo. Be like the last global there, because you're not really doing damage before. I think that's an easy mistake to make on DK, especially in this patch, is that you cast Koro too early. But like first thing you need to proc the powers, just like that. Go Conti. And now you would go Koro and Conti again into whip. Hey Gamber, how you doing? And what it used to be? No, it's better. Or I don't know if it's always worked like this. I think it has, I just didn't know that. Where you could like get multiple AoEs buffed by it. So it buffs the Conti here. Of course, we don't have the variance wall here because target damage don't attack you, but... Oh shit, JK with the 100 stream streak. Thank you for watching the streams. Big number. Let's try this in a BG. We don't have to change anymore, but that's probably fine. We have mobility with the wings anyway. Old deep breath was best Vance interaction for sure though. Oh, because you would get the percentage modifier on that. You can still get it on things like proc stats. It's actually really strong with that. And Vipira, thank you for the follow. That gets buffed, and Spin to Win gets buffed. I think the Arcanist Tentacle would also get quite a lot of value. Gets plus 100%. But the funny thing is, even if you buff the Arcanist Tentacle with that, you still do less damage than a normal powerless. But maybe after like Arcanist rework and stuff like that. Could be very interesting. Oh, with some like Core Thief. Wait, I can maybe test that. Yeah, I could try it on the body here. Just do the beach, I guess. Sickly, how you doing? There's work on tentacles at channel. No, it doesn't matter if it's channel or not. It's the next dark damage AoE that you do that gets buffed. And it doesn't work on Incinerate and Soul Flame because these are considered dots for some reason. They're bugged. They also don't get buffed by Koro, for those who didn't know that. Hopefully they fix that. Some funny people in red team. Hey Ronaldo, how you doing? The country, hello. Stop rallying on this. Which is not really like super optimal though. But now people start kiting. That's the bomb. And I have to build the next Koro. I don't know how to fix that issue. Could try maybe the bolt chain or something, but it's a bit annoying. Like the moment you click Koro, people is kite. Obi. I have no magic for the whip proc there. Maybe I'm trying to play around the combo a little bit too much. It's not off balanced. Great. Great. Maybe it's just a dueling thing, this build. People kite too much in. It's like still not enough damage though. because I think we had it there.
We need to get that ball.
Or you need to like get the crit as well. Bit awkward. I do like the Dual Scribe. Dual Scribe is nice for Koro build. But maybe I just get some like some damage sets are just active all the time on the front. Go back to chains. So you can pop the Koro and just get close in, maybe throw the CC first. I was supposed to try the Coral as well. But we can keep this for like duels and stuff, I suppose. No, I had no powerless again. No, I don't like this. Like maybe if I practiced a lot, it's gonna be more fun. But I really hate it. It's like you have to juggle a billion things. Proc the powerless, proc the Koro, do your 1, 2, 3. Okay, they had a damage schedule, great. Yep, sorry. Felt underwhelming now. Yeah, because I don't land the whole thing. Like I'm missing something. But if you land it, you get a 34k crit. At least in CPU. So it has like a lot of potential, but just we win the beach here. I think my powerless is running out, so I need to reproc it here. Yeah, 5 seconds. I have to reproc the powerless.
Somebody pick up the ball.
Which I can, because he's CC immune for some reason. Even though my add-on says he's CCable. Or I'm not CC immune, off-balance immune. That's what I mean.
Get that ball back.
Okay, fine. And I don't like the Conti, it's too slow. I need to rebuff here. Broke the Paulus there, I don't have the Koro though. Spoke the combo bombo again here. OB. And bam, 10k non-crit. You also need to get crits, of course. Bam, okay, 20k. But it's missing something. It's missing something that makes it more reliable. That's the thing. And I don't know, maybe there's some way to figure it out. Ei didum haidun. New DK cook? Kind of. Oh, it is over. Also again what I'm trying to do here. It's just a lot of preparation which you don't really have time for in BGs or poly open world as well. Maybe in open world, because people just circle you down and there's like 20 of them on you, like maybe 10 it works, but... Didum, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 40 months. Thank you for the support. Okay, I was gonna show the combo, but I get an ad on Twitch. Want to drop one skill line on DK for animal companions? Which is the best skill line to drop? It really depends on the build. Do you build around Koro or do you build around Leap? Like that's the only question. If you do Koro, then you have to keep Earthen. It's probably easiest to keep Earthen because you need the major resolve. You don't get major resolve from animal companions or Ardent. So you can only drop Draconic Power in that case. Which I won't do because you get a lot of stats there. But yeah, this is what we try to do here. It's a 34k whip. But to proc the whip, so here's all the things you need to do. You need to proc the whip. You need to Koro into Conti and whip before they notice the Koro. And preferably with the Heart of Flame and Incinerate about to go off. So you would do Incinerate, Heart of Flame, into Damage Shield, into Koro Weapon Swap, Conti into Whip while holding block. That's the combo. And then you just keep holding block and powerless and hope they die, but...
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
It's not easy, it's not easy. I feel like I'm fucking up so much. Like here I don't get it, because I don't get attacked. So maybe it's also a double bar set, so you can block it on back bar, or you have it on back bar. It's a 5-second duration, 2-second cooldown. So you should have it for your combo. But then we lose Rallying Cry. Wait. Oh? Okay, this is bugged, right? How do I have 4%? How do I have 4% uptime on like all of my buffs? That's weird. Hey Xim, how you doing? Hello, hello. Frost, how you doing? Can you add DFS in Hyper Tools when you have time? Sure, I can see if I can add it. Would be no problem. Would you run on an Armor Stacker DK that still deals nice damage? Or an Armor Stack DK? I used armor bots and do you like protective here? Maybe more heavy pieces? I won't change the 5-piece sets or anything. Don't think that's worth it. Just go armor bots. Like you can do that with Dragon Blood, especially the Othemorph that gives you a stem region as well. Gives it the major endurance. Yeah, I just wanna figure out how to play this. That's a hit, but it's with Koro. And it's without the... exactly this is what I mean. So I think I switched to front bar here. I lost minor cards. Oh, we did have Vance here. So it's 9.5k with Vance and Goro. If we crit, it would be 20k with 125% crit damage. If they have a rallying cry, then it would be like still 18k, 17k. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the minigame. We can try another BG though. Also with the Conti we get, well, we lose the major berserk by not having chains, but we gain minor force. But yeah, it could be back for angle and go thief or something. Oops. No powerless, of course. Just don't like the powerless minigame. It's annoying having to do this every time. I could test if God Thief gets buffed by it. Or wait, can I? No, because I have to. Unless I weapon swap the back, yeah, I can do something weird here. Just to test it. Right? Or maybe not. No, missing one piece. RIP. Woke up, doing well man, hope you're too. I kind of feel like I just woke up, but no, I woke up a bit earlier. Had a coffee already, but I don't know, I'm super sleep deprived from the last few days. Which doesn't help when you're testing builds, but nothing I can do about it. Wait, do I have any jewelry? No. Oh, can sell those. Yeah, boss quick, Hayden. Hello. Superstar, the current build? Sure. It's not really set in stone or anything though. I'm just testing something with Vance. So it has a lot of potential. But maybe it's more Fade or anything, or a CP thing. We have Emerke and Alikir. Go try duel him. Let coffin into you. No, I did earlier, but I don't know. Need to get some sleep, but I can't until like Tuesday, I think. So I need to wake up at like 8 AM tomorrow. What are these CPs? What? What else I had here? Wait, is this one good? Is 10% block mitigation or just 5% damage reduction? It's either Juggernaut or that one. I mean, you can't sleep, because I gotta wake up early. Having to work a couple of days. So I get like 3 hours of sleep. So I can't really go to bed at like 11 PM or at 12 and fall asleep. So I just sleep 3 hours instead. Yeah, maybe a Juggernaut, I don't know. You need to riposte. It's the important bit. Dark damage, okay. Also have summertime, we do melatonin pills? No. Okay, Emercase here. Okay, let's show him the build first. Oh, he's spotting out. Wait. Is he streaming? He's not streaming right now. Oh, what's up, MRK? I made a funny build, but it's hard to play. Tin can? No. Look. It's Encratis, 7 Divines, Monomid, Swift, maybe not the best for those, but let's probably change those for a more min-max dueling build, but for open world and BGs, that's nice. So somebody use Agony Totem, is it good? Not really. The stationary AoE ticks every 2 seconds. If it ticked instantly, maybe, but doesn't work like that. Wait, what the fuck is this box? Competitive reward box. Is this new? Why do I have a competitive reward box? We're doing Laterra. I see. I can show you the build if you wanna just light hack me. I showed it to Kokra yesterday. It's a funny build. Once all the smoke, I see. Slater on pure Arcanist still. No, I don't know how to play this build yet. Need more practice. But I know how to do the combo if there's no other variables. If I'm just getting light hacked, I can set it up. Oh, can try fight here and normal duel or show the combo? Let's do a normal one. I don't know if I can play this yet. Oh, so use the ulti there. No BM. Wait, no off balance? No, I can't heal up. The heck? Did we get the off balance? No. Now we get it. Now I'm dead though, I think. You would need to plot some different stuff here to survive. So for duels, maybe some tank version where you do reinforced and protective and whatnot. But I can show the combo. Okay, so only light axe here. Oh wait, I have no... I'm missing Koro. Do a few light axe on the front bar, because we get the immunity on the back bar. We can off balance again. I don't get a crit, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna like playing this. It's too much like you just got a crit and... Did I even get the Conti there? No, Conti also didn't go off. One shot? Yeah, it should be. It should be, but I didn't get the Conti there. Need to build the Koro again. But yeah, I don't like these kind of builds that are just so much preparation and then you don't crit and you have to do it all over again. It's like playing the fucking animal ass one-shot builds, you know. I think I'd rather play my normal like Dueling DK than this. That's a shame. Because the idea is to pop the Koro at like very late in the combo. The opponent has like 1 second to react to. Not like stall builds. It's not a stall build because we can't stall, we just die. Only Vigor and Fog for healing, for example. It's probably for Dueling you'd replace this with the Cinder Storm or something. Okay, I almost have the combo here. Be a little bit more ulti. Okay, I have it ready, I think. I'm just gonna buff up a bit more this time. It's fucking laggy here, but... it's no crit. 13k non-crit, but... I got a 34k crit on Gokra yesterday. Wait, why am I running out? Oh yeah, this is what I don't like. I just have to pray for the crits. But you get the variance on both. Oh, Conti also didn't crit. You get the variance on both the Paulas and the Conti. But of course you have to crit them. I don't know, maybe I stick to pressure builds. I'm just not a fan of playing burst builds in duels. Unless it's like one skill, or you have a really high crit sense on Nightblade, for example. Then it's alright, but... It's 18k without any crits there. With just one ability cast basically. Or 2 if you count the Conti. And did I not get the... Oh, never mind. So there's also the Soul Flame. 20k without any crits, literally 0 crits. Hit. A crit on the Incinerate, which doesn't get buffed by Koro. Wow. Well, let me get 1 crit here. I want to see one crit on the Paula's. 27% crit sense. Maybe we get lucky here. I think for the actual BG build we'll skip the keep the Gothic, or I tried the hit the Riptide idea. Because I think also what you're missing is the weapon spell elements usually. Riptide could fix that. Because usually I kinda lost them with the Blazing Knife. Over around the 50% marker. Okay, I have the Koro. Gonna use the buff up. We proc the Powerless. Now I do the combo bombo. I'm gonna use a bot there so I don't have to like redo this whole thing. No. Okay, I can maybe try again here. Are you kidding me? Nothing crits? Okay, let me just do another one. This is bullshit though. It's actual bullshit. I'm cursed. Every time I need to test these builds. Yeah, I have less than 30%, but my crit rate is like 10%. Every time. Every time I play these builds, that happens. There was like one duel on the dueling build where I need to crit the Gothic and the whip and stuff. Where I think it was like a 15-minute duel, and I had 10% crits. 1 out of like 10 or 14 or something like that. Of the Molten Whips critted. Okay, I have Koro. I have to proc the Powerless. Oops. Dude. Again. Maybe I can... No, it's 15k non-crit, but... It's not 27% right now. On the Powerlesses. I don't think it is. I think the actual crit rate is just half of what it should be. Every time. Feeling giga scammed. Okay, almost at all too. Imagine like actual duel where you need to like, line it all up and survive at the same time and CC break and... Yeah, I have my thingy here again. There we go, okay, 26.6. That's the combo, basically. It's not 34k like on Gokra, but we'll take it. Wait, why am I running out? Might as well put on Malakat. Yeah. Or just run some Acuity cringe. I was probably missing some buffs there, but it's whatever. Or maybe it's because Gokra was Vamp or something. Major Minor Prot. Oh, yeah, that helps quite a bit. I think he did have Major Prot on the healer though, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's just kind of ridiculous. If this unblocked and if you crit things, it's an insta-kill. If you crit everything, it's an insta-kill on anyone, I think. If you crit the both the Conti and the Powerless, for example. Because that should be 10k plus with the Varans as well. So we did get wait, where's the Varans? Oh, this was without Varans wall, I think? Oh no, it was with the Varans. I think. 226. It doesn't say it ran out. Can't Varans wall from yourself. It never runs out. Probably because the duel was over. But it's like 200 milliseconds where you get it on every AoE ability. That was a problem. Baron buffs both Conti and Whip from one proc. Yes, it's any AoE damage that happens within the 200 millisecond window. So you could stack things like Sharks in that window as well, if you time it properly. You could have like Conti, Sharks, Powerless. Not the Incinerate and Soul Flame, because they are considered damage over time for some reason. They don't get buffed by Koro. But Shark should work. And procs that works. Yeah, I don't know. I would just play Gotif and get plus Sane. Was every post? Yeah, of course. Big part of the combo. So you buff the base tooltip and then you buff the buffed up base tooltip with the riposte. Kind of the idea. Oh, Slater on Subcast builder. I see Blast Bones. It's just Emerge's Blast Bones. I see. Wait, is that Ardent? What's the score right now? You see health desynced? Yes, of course. It's the secret arc above. That's a high maintenance build, yeah. I don't like high maintenance builds. I wanna keep things simple and effective. I don't wanna repeat a combo wombo until crit luck. I'd rather just have enough damage without the hassle. Let's wait the BG earlier. Did we get any funny numbers? It's like 19k. But you can get 19k without... Like, I've gotten that in normal BGs with Gotif on. It's like nothing special there. We probably didn't land the Varans on the right thing. Conti was 6.8. I don't know, it's kinda looking like a Riptide angle. Not gonna lie. It might be a Riptide angle. Because one of the weaknesses of Decay is the kinda low weapon spell damage compared to other stats. Because you have full pen, 150 crit damage. I think weapon spell damage should be 7k plus. And maybe crit chance should be higher, but I don't like Acuity, for example. I don't like the downtime you have with that set, and like how annoying it is to... Like first you have to proc the Acuity, you have to land the Daisy Knife that procs the Acuity most likely. then you have to gap close, then you have to land the flameless, and now you can do damage with powerless. But the bad thing is that you have 2 seconds left of your acuity at that point. Vance worth, I guess not. Maybe if you wanna like stalemate and then bam one-shot someone. But you would definitely build more around tankiness, I think. Maybe you double bot the Varens in that case, and maybe front bar like Watersun 2-8s, and do the rally or fourth moment there. And you would run Poly Go Thief. Or you would backbar Varens in that case. You would backbar Varens and just tank on that bar. But heal over times here, maybe the Cinderstorm. Which morph actually? Because you run this one too, I think. If you run Monomyth. And 30k health. You might as well have this one, right? Bigger heals. And then you just tank in that area and you do your OB proc, flameless. Then you do your combo, bam, bim bam boom, Koro, switch, medium weave. Oh, you would block here, so you block the Varens. Varens doesn't block from the... but you waste your riposte, then... I don't know how to set that up. I need to think about it. Why not clever on this build? Because you don't get as much damage as you do from Varens. If you line everything up, but you need to line everything up. If you do rally backbar, then I'd rather just do Crawl Riptide. Oh, right, that's what I was supposed to check here. So in the BC... didn't really even play around it, but... We are... we're full stam quite often, actually. Maybe it doesn't work on this build. Yeah, because you don't get any value here. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Maybe just orders angle. Just to get more crits. But yeah, I don't like the downtime on Alchemist either. I don't like builds that only work like half the time. Or have to pray for a crit, and it just never happens. I don't know, maybe we give another try to with Order Sweat. How many buffs do we have? Because I could also consider not with Valley. There's another set that gives even more crit sense potentially. But I don't think we have enough minor buffs to use them. Okay, let's try this, see if it feels better. Because I feel like with Go Thief you can poke the Go Thief into whip, but it's still not enough sometimes, especially in Zero Deal. We played this build a little bit, and we could have the Koro and Paulus into Molten, and oh, people survive, and then what? They get insta healed to full. And you get circled down. The moment your Pauluses are out and Koros out. So you kind of need to kill everything in that time, or enough that you can survive after. That's kind of the problem. But I've already tried orders, and I did prefer a Go Thief, I think, in BGs. And we still have only like 40% crit sense, right? 37. Alan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Build. I need to sub the comments on YouTube. I need to figure out how to have some bots there, but I have my builds on my website, Kokpala. Wait, let me link it. So all the builds that are up to date are here, and the experiments are not. Because I'm not too sure about them, like the variance thing, for example. That I was just trying. Death Slot, thank you for the follow. Oh, hello, Vipaira. Good if it's hard to stack when you fight outnumbered. It's not really the stacking that's the problem, it's finding the right burst window for it. And I think in outnumbered, the main issue is actually proccing the powerless. So you can throw the knife and you try to land the flameless, so you don't have that much time to proc it. And then like in a fight where there's 20 people and you hit someone else with the flameless, and now you don't have powerless, and now you don't have the resources or the health to actually go for the combo anymore, and you wasted your Koro and you have to build the next one. It's just super annoying in those situations. But I'm not convinced by the orders either. It feels like there must be something better than any of these sets I've tried. But everything I try is like, there's some big downside to it. Do we have the right build? We do. I don't have the right attributes though. Rapas, how you doing? Don't forget to hello along. Poking OP on back bar with trample or heavy attack. Similar in Acuity. Yeah, you could run something else than Daisy Knife, but you still have to like land the non-powerless whip. But you could do trample if that has off balance. That's true. And the heavy attack, yes, you can, but not really if you're outnumbered and you have to like hold block and dodge on line of sight. It works in like BDs and where you have like line of sight, but there's a lot of scenarios where if you go for heavy attack, you are just simply gonna die. And that's where you need the Double Scribe. Because I think Double Scribe is really cool, it's just running Acuity with that is super difficult. Cannonball could be interesting though. And then you'd run maybe Wings on the front bar as CC. Like AoE CC. One week smoking free, nice. I'm proud of you. Destroyed Mechanical isn't good enough, Gotif isn't good enough, Crit isn't good enough, Clever Alchemist isn't good enough from DK. I mean, they all work, like you can do fine with them, but it doesn't like click. It doesn't feel like it's the absolute best in slot. Like I have this feeling that there's something better that would get me more value, basically. And I can't shake this feeling. Hey, Exo, how you doing? The problem with Riptide is that if you look at the like PGs we did here, like the previous PG, my stamina is too high. If I did Riptide, it would not really provide much value. I don't even have to test it in a PG to know that. Testing order sweat, yeah, kinda went back to that after the trying to land one crit whip on Giant problem. We had to test this like I don't know how many coros I needed to land this one powerless crit. I think I need like 3 different coros. I would land two powerlesses per coro and then try again. It was 3 or 4 ultis to get 1 crit. So I'm gonna lean into what some crit due to that. Wait, I'm also missing minor force with Encratis. Isn't there something for that? Griffons? Because if Griffons, then no Swift required, right? But no, that's stupid. This would be more crit sense than... but it's heavy. I was gonna say it would be more crit sense than orders. And 2% more crit damage. Oh, what the fuck? Well, great PG. And TikTok. Wish that is all the rage on NA in open world. Yeah, I know, but based on my fights in Serial yesterday, I did some off-stream fights. Vicious Death would have done nothing. The problem is that you don't kill anything in a group that has like 30k health plus players and healers and whatnot. I don't kill anything with Encratis, 7 Divines and Gotif. How do you want to kill people if you have Vicious Death and things like Bloodspawn and Reinforced and Impen? You're not gonna kill anything on that. On EU. Like, maybe on NA it works, but on EU, hell no. Like, you have to find the absolute correct opponents to do anything with that. That's gonna be the issue. We just... Oh, yeah. They really like it on NA, but... I don't know. I don't know on EU if that's a good idea. To kind of put things into perspective, even in a duo, it was a struggle sometimes to kill people with Engulfing Flames and Take Flight Corrosive. Which is insane amount of damage. I didn't have the like acuity and stuff that you should probably have in group play on that kind of setup, but it's just not enough damage. Even in like full Divines and Encratis. To kill like anyone decent. I'm not saying like, oh, top tier players, like anyone even decent on a like decent tanky build is gonna survive. The 20k healths won't, but 20k healths don't survive anything. And then if you kill a 20k health and there's some tanky people around, the Vicious Death is gonna kill them, because Vicious Death is just insanely broken. Or not broken, that's not the right word, but it's the highest damage burst proc in the game, I think. It's a unbuffed 15k tulip, buff up, 18k, it's more than the powerless itself. 16.3, so of course it's gonna kill things. Will work on EU as well, just looks very gimmicky. Yeah, exactly. I don't like gimmicky builds, personally. Necro at some point saying his build wouldn't work here, was pissed saying it's because I was just bad. Wait, what build won't work? Oh, can I? Oh, I can't actually stay here. So there we drop down there. You want to stop moving. If you keep moving, you crack the dodge soul and you can't cast the heal or anything that you wanted to cast, so... That's what we did there. Just a little... some little trivia. Okay, can I powerless, please? Oh, okay, it ran out after one last there. So again, we don't move there. If I keep moving, I do a dodge roll and I die to the heavy attack. Because it also drops your block. Ow. The fuck? Okay, I need to build my Koro. Okay. Also with Acuity, you can't really like engage like this. You have to chill on the back bar very often instead of getting kills or doing damage. Okay, there's a cute gank there. Okay, did I get the Vigor? I did, but I have to get it again. Did I get the powers? I did. Means I can kill them. The problem also is that now everyone has the add-on as well, or well, at least in like open world. Like all the wannabe tryhards are aware of the add-on and they get a big notification that your opponent is in Koro. So the moment you Koro, they just run away. Like there, for example, I won't have time for a heavy attack, so it's better to go for the double scribe. Do I have the... I have to proc my thingy there. Maybe I don't have time though. Yeah, I don't wanna be forced to Koro there. So we just align side a bit. We can always pocket on the twilight. Never mind. What they just die. Okay, don't need to do. Okay, I'm gonna waste it one stack there. Too well. To do PP with small scale PP with Delta back in the day. When we came on EU, went all defensive CP, have a lot of old videos saved in your PC of wiping Zergs in SCN 0. Oh, some exploit lore, I didn't know that. Good old Delta. Hey, it's my sigil, how dare you? You have to pay for that. Okay, never mind, not yet. Can pay for it later. Okay, we have Paula's here, so technically we could get in there and waste it entirely. Right. But Fingers a couple of weeks ago, the first thing he said was, on PCU for sure you have more competitive PP environment. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to start any war here, but it's kind of from what I've seen, and I've done a little bit of PP on NA. It's kind of the vibe I've gotten. But it's not even like... I don't know if competitive is the right word. I mean, the probably like average level is high enough on EU that people don't get one shots. But you can still see the difference very clearly in rules. Like the people that can like semi-survive in Zero, that can just jerk you down. In a 1v1 they still just... they kind of just fall over if you're on a decent build. If you're not on a decent build they can kill you though. Maybe on NA they couldn't, maybe that's the diff. Just completely wasting Koro again. But it's a lot about builds. It's not like, oh, EU has better players or anything. Like, I think there's a lot of really good players on NA, but maybe the average build on NA is built like squishier and that's why things like Vicious Death and whatnot are a lot more popular. Could be. Dude. I feel like I've been running this whole PG Is that acuity or what is this glow? I don't know, I like having Gotif, but at the same time I feel like I'm getting a lot more crits with Order Sweat, surprise surprise. But it also like doesn't feel like it's the best option. Because Order Sweat is not it's not a super high value set. It's a good set, but it's not a super high value set, I think. I haven't tried into some into anyone without some sort of pocket healer in Zero Duel. It's annoying. Delu, most of them. Sarmant on... I think I seen Sarmant on NA in Zero last night. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Sarmant plays there nowadays. But what's a Pasaka? Sarmant's a funny one. Oh, speed. Okay, now I can catch up to them. Hold on. Did I get powerless? I did. Okay, good. Whippity whippity. Okay, hold on. I need to quarrel you. 29k. Okay, decent. But you get that with the Varens. Without them as a duel. Ow. The fuck was that? Like, what if he did... what if instead of the... like, going for a damage set, what if he had some ulti gen? Would be less damage with Koro, but could Koro more often. I don't know. GG. They had fun in Red Team. They had a big fun. Ever's play on EU is better, groups on NA are 100 times better than EU groups because of how they build and play. Yeah, I think Dixie said the same, that the bigger groups are better on NA. But he still thinks, I think that the smaller scale groups are better on EU. EU groups just farm bugs instead of fighting. Yeah, also said that. And based on what I've seen, I can't really disagree with that. That's very much what I see on EU, unfortunately. Whenever you see a ball group, you bet they're just running after some solo players. If there's like two ball groups in a keep, they just each have like part of the keep and they just avoid each other and farm some bugs instead. That, but Gotif, no? Blue Claw? No. I was actually wondering what the blue claw was. Gotif doesn't have a claw at all. It's a proc that when it's fully stacked, there's no visual really, but it's like a blood splatter when you pass. It's more max damage than this build, by the way, for that 1 second. That's why I had Gotif and why I have it on the website. It's because if you crit the Gotif and the Paulus, you can kill a player that notices you Koro a little bit too late. You can still like one global them before it's a streak away angle or run away angle. Oakfatter on Koro build is probably not the greatest idea. Dictastic Hayden. CP89. Damn. And already PvP in. Armand is a legend indeed. Chronic Grave, Hayden. Does the shield throw skill with Bass on proc Drake's Rush? Yes, it should. It's a ranged Bass, basically. Rocks any basset. Ooh, there's also major vulnerability angle potentially. Would be super good value. Like stats wise, what we're missing the most is well, besides weapon spell damage is the wait, how do we only get 140? Oh, it's because right, because no CP. No, but we get 150 here. Is this with the probably with the previous build, right? See Baron's legacy here. No. Minor force. I get that from the team. Why do I have higher crit chance here? Brittle on the target, maybe. Like here it drops to 140. 42% crit chance. I don't know, maybe the Aura Svat is the way. Like the least annoying build. Found BG and power went off. Oof. Unlucky. I saw you an earlier BG, but that BG didn't start. I think you were in the opponent team. Or were supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know what else to try. It's funny what you can do with Varans. Like you can definitely one-shot people if you line everything up, but it's just such a hassle. But if anyone is curious about the build, it's the same except with Varans Legacy here. And you run Conti. You can show the Conti scripts here. And that's how you can crit people for 30k with whip. You run all that and you run riposte. And you block, you proc the Paulas, proc your Koro, block, Conti, whip. And big whip. Torux. It's not a terrible set, but doesn't fit any build. It's good on builds that have low base stats and scale their damage with something else, like Oblivion damage or heavy attack damage, for example. Where you don't really care about your max stats too much. Because enchants don't scale based on anything apart from weapon damage done modifiers and penetration. And then crit damage, but they don't gain from weapon spell damage, basically. That's what I'm saying. So on a low damage build there, getting more damage than other proc sets. Out of all the front passets you've tried, if you chose a winner, would it be Gotif? I mean, it is on my website, I really like it, but I also don't hate Order Svat at the moment, so I guess it's kind of a toss up between the two for the Koro build. Because I was running Order Svat in BGs and it would not be enough when people survive the first sweep and decide to just run away or hold block. Like you could spend all of your powerlesses and they would just hold block and survive that. Whereas with Gotif, if you land the powerless and you crit the powerless and Gotif, which is less chance than with Order Svat, they would die. That's the difference. But you have less chance to crit things, so you have to potentially do more ultis before you can kill things that you could kill with Order Svat. So pick your poison. Pick your poison. Is my inventory full? I was gonna just do the event thing next then. I don't know if there's other builds I can try. I had an idea for a Necro, but it's gonna be terrible. I was thinking Corpse Burster with the Bolt Chain. And Nobility. So you'd have the Self-Corpse and... But no, I don't know. Don't know if that's a good idea. To crit or not to crit, yeah. It's like, how much RNG do you want to have? And how much do you want to achieve with that RNG? Because you can get everything to line up and it's still not enough to kill someone. So yeah, orders or Gotif, either way, it's fine. But now I'm thinking also, what if we did 2/8 and instead of Enkratis, you do what is than 2/8 and forward momentum here or valley. Could have one more proc as well, but I don't know. Oh Yemi, what's Gangbu? How you doing? I've seen you on event streams. Yeah, we could try the Necro idea if I have the. I should have the sets, but probably gonna need to bank a lot. So we need the Corpse Burster. It's on the character. Maybe I can do this. Oh, by the way, I made a build video. I completely forgot to even talk about that. I made a build video for the Fire Breath build. Some of you probably saw that on Discord already, but or on YouTube. But Chronic Relief, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's probably gonna be at least one more video for the. If I figure out something that just clicks for the Korodike, I'll make a video for it. Because right now, like, sure, it's a good build, it works, definitely. But can it be better? Maybe. So I don't want to make a video just yet. And the other characters, like the Dragon Blade and Dragon Sork and Dragon Plar and all of these other builds I've made, they're gonna be obsolete next patch, so I'm a little hesitant to make build videos for them. We get BTS very soon. I'd rather focus on the next patch builds, I think. If next patch is gonna be pure class. Whereas the DK builds, they are pure class already, so I can make videos for them that will not be outdated next patch, will just be updated. I don't have to like completely revamp the whole build. I like the 2/8 Scribe skill on DK. Yeah, the 2/8 Scribe is good. It's very good actually. But there's gonna be a problem with 2/8's, the off balance. If we do rally. Because you don't have off balance on the 2/8 Scribe. Good to trample, I suppose. Trample into Palace would be funny, it's an undodgeable CC if you do trample as CC. It's not unblockable sadly, but you do have an AoE off balance here and it hits really hard. Probably do a stun, right? Sadly no fire damage. Yeah, no, you just stun, I'm pretty sure. And there's probably something... Oh, wait, you get concussed from this. Guaranteed concussed. What you're missing on DK at the moment. Gas time though? Yeah, but you can cast it while in Koro, so you don't insta-die during that. Maybe use Unstoppables as well. Time the Unstoppable with Koro, that's not too clunky. I don't think this is worth if you do stun, the extra damage, but it can hit super hard if you build around that. I've seen that. But yeah, you probably want the status effects here. Concuss Sunder is whatever. Actually, no, it's not whatever. You get 100 weapon spell elements. Yeah, could be an option if you do 2/8s. Could be an option even with the double. Hey, second win, how you doing? This pizza, I'm just on the wrong account. Wait, is this Kiwi pizza by any chance? The DK I've been fighting in BGs, or just a different pizza? Good morning. There's a player called Kiwi Pizza on
How can I help you?
Probably a different pizza. Oh, Pizza Crusher. I see, I see. A low skill pizza. Well. I should save this build before we completely destroy this character by trying something Pepega. I think we should save this one. And the reason I want to change it is because even though this has been the best option so far, it feels wrong. Using Restorative Banner, you spend two bar slots basically to get Major Savage and Prophecy. But you can't really use the pods, so you can sustain that. So I want to make a build that banner, let's just save it. I want to make a build that just feels proper on this. Hit it to remove Trample from Cloak. Trample Ganker went out the window. Yeah. They changed that. They also removed the Ice Heavies from Cloak. In the same patch, I think. It was a pretty impactful one. Oh, wait, what did I just save? I'm missing gear. Oops. Okay, well, let's just rework the whole thing, I guess. Save the skills at least, I don't have to think about those. Vance. I don't know about that. Oh. Nottisten nobility. Okay, we have to do divines. Unfortunately. Definitely powered. Wait, what else we need? Jewelry. Did I not have Corpse Buster ring? Is it on... oh, I do. Infused, not the best, but I'd rather have Swift. Can get rid of the divine piece. It's 1, 2, 3. A trainee necklace, perhaps. How do I not have a nobility necklace? Or a corpse burster necklace? Wow. So I have to use trainee on the necklace one. That is unfortunate. I can probably bank it from the warden. Then I think we have to use Roxa. Sustain's gonna be ass otherwise. Sun Stem Sork. Stem Sork. You can change the skill lines. The idea was to do draconic power here. What's up, please on low. The idea was to also run the chain pull and school. And not archer, but the arcanist and sustain tether. And now you can probably start seeing why I have some reservations about this build. Wait, how is this not leveled? What? Unreal. So yeah, no vigor. I don't know how I feel about that. I could run vigor, double dip into the minor resolve, just say fuck you to necrotic potency, which is nice with draconic power, but yeah, I think that probably has to be the play. Because I had a build with the without vigor, which just the other move that you don't want to run with monomyth. It did not work out at all. But maybe this will. Oh, and you would do I think probably the healing morph. So you want to use the Colo most of the time for offense. Yeah, Kane, how you doing? Unreal Engine 5. Something like that. We have 16-second cooldown on the class set. I am definitely not convinced by this, but the idea is that you could pull people and then refresh the siphon so you get the corpse burster value. At least you're gonna have a lot of corpses for it. Between the armor and the nobility. How does this work though? So you do get a corpse from the armor. Should probably check that. So we have a corpse on us at the moment, so I can gas this and get the AoE around us. Crit for 20 seconds. But I don't have another corpse, right? Wait.
I'm glad that. Ouch.
It's the class set, but you also have... does it consume both?
Please be more
What the
careful in
fuck?
future.
What is this then? That's favor. Isn't this the corpse? I'm confused. This is why you also need the potency, so you have another way to consume the corpses. So you could do this, and then you have the but you don't have a corpse anymore for the...
Well, hopefully you've got that out of your system.
I don't know, this is clunky as fuck. Is this for how many seconds? From the... So it should create 2 corpses, right?
For combat.
You create one with the armor buff, 10 second cooldown, and you create one with the Noblin decay. I believe that is 2 corpses, so this should be 4 seconds of healing. But it's not. That's just 2 ticks, as if we had only 1 corpse. Is it bugged? Corpse in that set, or is that the other Necro set? Yeah, you are, but also from the armor buff. If cast during combat, you can cast a corpse consuming ability on yourself. Can occur once every 10 seconds. Like now we cast it, we have supposedly 2 corpses. It consumes 2 corpses, but we only gain value as if that was 1 corpse.
I must say, your aim is definitely improving.
Healing 1.9k health every 1 second for 2 seconds per additional corpse. So if we only have 1 corpse, that is 2 ticks. If we have 2 corpses, like right now, that is also only 2 ticks. Bugged. You can't have multiple self-corpse mechanics. That makes Nobility just a bad set. Except that you also get the buff, which is nice. And all of this makes me think that I should probably actually do Chudan and drop the armor buff. And then do Vigor and Necrotic Potency. But I think that's gonna be too clunky, right? Because right now you can cast the armor buff and get the self-tether. It's pretty simple. So why do I need the... why do I want to complicate things? Man, Necro is in such a terrible place. Don't bank the trainee necklace. I think we'll try it, but... it just feels clunky as hell. Vasco's fine in BGs. Yeah, I don't doubt that. But you probably don't want to change it at all. Like, what would you change on Vasco? You don't want to drop the Winters, really. You don't want to drop the Stormcalling. You don't want to drop the... well, you can drop the Bone Tyrant. So just the same build. Yeah, I mean, I could update on website. Just change it from U48 to U49. All the gear on this... we could do a BG on this character. Before I bank the trainee. Why do I have the red hurricane on this? Maybe purple. Fits this character better. We need a green hurricane. Hey Neon Hayden. Trying to make a best Arcanist build. I think MRK has a really good one. Did we do a shoutout for MRK earlier? Not sure. Can do one now. If we didn't earlier. Can try to find the build here. Okay, found it. I don't know if he's played it in BDs recently, but for duels it's really strong, I think, even after the DK patch. What he's doing is cities with Kinmatcher, Demolisher, Birpidovo. Actually, I'll link you the build so you can look at it whenever, but very, very strong build in duels. Storm skill stars pretty dumb. Yeah, I like the skill stars because it means that you can try to make them fit a little bit better if you subclass. Looks less like a circus sometimes if you change the visuals at least, but no problem. One Wolf Hayden. Stem Shock is super fun, Desi. Yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna upload one of the videos with that build, that video. The funny build. Some giga damage. Oh wait, I can update the DK build when they released the night market. The Koro DK, I mean. So I think the monster is gonna be really good on that. Like Enkratis is not bad, but that set has some additional potential. So you can land that with the Gotif. What's the damage compared to like Vatesan 2H, for example? 4.5 on this character, it's just not that high stats. The same damage as Vatesan 2H actually. Interesting. Except it's not AoE. It's single target, so it can be reduced by evasion. Yeah, definitely 1000 eyes when night market is out. When you watch people with Shattering and Damage Sigil. I don't think you even need Damage Sigil. You find some 20k health. The Shattering Knife is just insane damage. And on that build, the Riptide actually feels good. It's also an Order Sweat build, but I think Order Sweat on that build is probably the best option. Also, by the way, I think the Koro decay, it could be a lot stronger if they fix the bug. So Incinerate and Heart of Flame not getting the penetration is a pretty big downside. For your, especially like AoE wipe potential. You only really have the powerless for the big damage on Koro builds, because you have 0 pen, so if someone has 30k armor, for example, they just mitigate this damage by 50%. So like instead of doing 10k damage, you do 5k, so you're missing 10k burst easily. It's equivalent to like 2 5-piece sets. But yeah, I still have that build, and I have the... I'm probably gonna make a range DK as well. Once the status mythic is out. So you get the extra burning damage. So we're gonna make a ranged DK and ranged Warden after the class mastery passives. Those are the best status vex classes, I think. So you have the burning damage here, and on Warden you have the extra chill damage that you can build around, kind of. Okay, I do have ulti. Oh, I should actually use this, and then we pick it. Just one person. It's guaranteed charm. Hey Mario, get out of here. It's our flag. We have to evict you. A little bit of cooldown on the combo bombo. Oh, okay, do I have to sequel? Probably not, because we have teammates here. I'm gonna wait this out, I could break it, but... You need the stun there. We do have a combo here. Full ulti as well. I couldn't CC break there. Can powerless. I think Mario's on a healer. One that so far is on the build you play right now. Oh, this one, yeah, it's like pretty durable. The combo's very hard to deal with. Maybe guaranteed that charm there. Can be out-healed this time. Okay, streak out of there, I guess. Go for rebuffs. Any sigils? Ooh, you like this one? I think Ordesvat is best between Ordesvat, Quitic, Clever, Arc. On the DK, yes, but it really depends on the build. Like, I don't like the downtime on Alchemist. It's probably more damage if you... I mean, it is more damage if you crit. But then you have to deal with the RNG. Can I... No, I'm gonna just stick there. Just think of if I could powerless, but... I can send it again here. Okay, I got one. There's a bot there. No Paula's, of course. Get no OB there. Wait, what's on? Whip. Some water sun. Yeah, I had to hold block there a bit longer. Because if I streak it, I would hit the wall. Kinda fully positioned there. Charm, but a little bit delayed. Wait, how do we have only 2 kills? Need to fix that. Nice dodge. Good. Okay, no, he does die. Wait, how do we get charmed there? I didn't see the... maybe I'm blind. Oh. Okay, well. I was gonna Paulus the other one, but if they're just dead, then I don't have to, obviously. No, too many. Ow. Is that a dumbass at all? Or what the fuck he does? Good thing I have 40k health. Empire. Okay, no, there is a charm. Maybe it didn't show up earlier. Can back out. Need the Northern Stone there, I think. How long left on the Paulus? 8 seconds. And the last 2 here. Shouldn't have spent the combo though. It was a bit unnecessary. I mean, damage is pretty good. Sitten info, no bomb, no bomb. Okay, let's poke that. Ooh, nice stack. Nice stack there. Jester all dead. Hello. Oh. Let's just clean up here. There we go. Hey, Vengeful, how you doing? And Paulus. If we had a Northern Stone there, would be giga. Ow. Crimson Desert Bats, so I can to find this, so I can jump back in. I need to play that game at some point. Looks fun. Just haven't had time. Like I already know, like it's not gonna work for me as a stream game. Oh, he's fucked. He doesn't know about this slaughter piece. Unlucky. Rain, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, Windhelm, huomenta. Charm. Okay, I guess we just hold block here a bit. And Paulus with the Northern Stone. I have to streak out so I don't get CC'd though. Because that would be bad. Still have the Northern Stone, I think. It's a nice combo of like unblockable and... well, it's still dodgeable, but... the unblockable damage on Northern Storm, well, Northern Storm is not dodgeable, but the Paulus, I mean, people hold block, they still get full damage from the Northern Storm. So I think it's quite nice. It has more radius than Koro. Like Koro, the AoE damage part of it just gets guided very easily. Let's wait out the dodge hole there. Oh, GG. .4, decent. Inner Light, how you doing? I don't know, it's like 150 plus hours type of game. Yeah, like some of you may have noticed I've not really played a lot of variety lately. It's not because I don't want to, like I do like playing other games than ESO as well, but from like streaming point of view, it's super bad for me. and I have to accept that. Like, it is what it is. But I could maybe make like an alt channel where I do variety. It's something I've been thinking of. So I could maybe stream more than I do at the moment. But if I do alt channel, if I do a variety channel, it's gonna be just very chill. I'm not gonna have a webcam or gonna go AFK when I want to and so on. So it's gonna be a different vibe if I do that. Not me being a like full-time content creator, but just chilling and playing whatever I feel like playing at the time. Need another Elden Ring. Yeah. Need another Elden Ring, need another Expedition 23. I think we definitely will get a lot of games like that. It would be great to stream them without getting depressed afterwards. That's it's not... So I added the record amount of variety I've done on this channel in December. And like, sorry, it's nice, but then you look at the... as a streamer, like you think like, oh, you've been streaming X years and
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
you're supposed to be making progress, and instead like it's like the very opposite if you do a lot of variety in my case. And that's funny because there's other streamers who they have the opposite problem, and they talk about that. I don't want to name drop anyone though, but they also talk about that where like if they stream one game too long, people dip, like the viewership goes down and whatnot. And I always find that funny because it's the complete opposite of like when you're like mainly an MMO content creator, you have the complete opposite problem. E33 was great. It was such a fun game. But yeah, I'm looking into solutions like alt channel and whatnot. Could do that. Could do that. If people want to watch those streams. And I know there's people who do enjoy the variety streams as well. And that's like why I would like to do them, just maybe not on this channel though. Is streaming actually pay off for your lifestyle? Do you have a bad job, Jesse? The latter definitely does not. But it is what it is. Especially coming from MMO games, yep. We should do what makes you happy in streaming. What makes me happy is being able to stream, not having to work IRL, because that is the worst thing. Worst thing for me. I don't enjoy my job or anything IRL really. So I'd rather not deal with it. But if I have to, like I've had the past few days, then I just have to. Like, nothing I can do about it. It be what it be. I could have trainee here, I think. Ooh, no, it's could have trainee here on gloves, then I don't need to worry about that. Impen? Sona Plar. It's I can do a PG on as well.
How can I?
So we can bank this now. Yes, I just need to get the trainee gloves. Awesome blood, right? Yeah. So thanks for all you do for ESOPP. Of course, of course. Tips info friendly guy, appreciate it. Hey, thank you for the kind words. Kind words are always appreciated. I will keep trying as long as I can. Always must be worth half a cup of coffee or something. Pretty much, but thank you for the Twitch spam. Much appreciated. I've been also working a lot harder with like YouTube stuff, making build videos and stuff. I need to take that a bit more serious, I think. Gonna start doing that after December, or before that. But yeah, there's a lot of things to cover at the moment. Next video, spoiler, is probably gonna be a how to counter decays video. That could be interesting, because I think there's a lot of people who don't know about the fire resistance glyphs and the add-ons and all the little cheese that can be utilized.
You there.
Hey Aaron,
The
how you
Ivory
doing?
Brigade has need
Am I doing good? We chillin'. Do I need the stamp bots with crit, right? Criminal A neither, it's exploration and combat. Yeah, no, but the game looks good. Like the combat looks fun, and the environments look fun, and the exploration aspect of the game seems good. I've heard the story isn't super amazing, but oh, I missed Meister. Meister, how you doing? Moresta. Sorry, scrolling up a little bit. Hopefully I got all the messages. It's not that Rush of Angry DK today looks fun. Yes, it's a fun build, but it is quite difficult to play. Very rewarding, as I mentioned on the build video. When used properly, but it's very easy to fuck up on that build. There's no Koro to reduce the damage you take, and
Please seize the point.
Chabby Chab should be enough here with the damage zero, right? I can out-heal? No, I cannot out-heal. I'm probably dead. Actually, no, we're fine. I can use a pot here too. I thought maybe the jabs with all of the damage we have on this could have been enough there, but do we still have the damage sigil? I think it's out, but maybe you can jab here. They probably also had a damage sigil actually, now that I think about it. I threw the javelin there too early. Just dot them up, I guess, get the damage shield there. Do I have heals or something? I need to probably just guide this out a bit. Okay. Do I have to roll that? Because we have CC meter. Sadly, I have to kill. I would have loved to go offense there instead. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a bit too many. Get streak stunned. Completely out of resources there. Great. You can see what the objective is here. Oh. From 50%. storm. Fun BGM. Have heals and everything. Do you have a leap here? This doesn't really do anything. I can bait this outright. Streak out. Look at the thirst here of the opponent team. That's funny. They're kinda fucking up though, because I remember names. I'm very good at remembering names. People would say it like this in a Crazy King match. I remember. Now it's a 1v1. Let's see how that goes for you. No, it's not a 1v1. Do I have to ult here, right? No, because we have line of sight.
Damn them! They've captured the point!
Chap. So healer's kinda making things annoying. Get whipped there. Heal teammate there. Chap, one of them perhaps? No. Do you have the immobiles here? Maybe a sigil? Oh yeah. That should do it. Fuck. That's fine. Never a little wannabe here. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? 2, 3. No blocking. Can we kill him? He's going Koro. We'd probably kill him through the Koro, but not with the teammates arriving, I think. It's gonna be a bit too much. Into chap. Just without the sigil. It's really just only a problem if they have the healer. Hey, Bombastic, how you doing? Do you have a leap here? Sadly, I can't stay on the healer. The DK is on me. Maybe Heliard can help us deal with this nonsense. Just absorb the Balrog there. Can I heal Heliard? I can heal once, but I'm out of magic after that. Gonna need a leap there. So 4v2. The fuck was that? Oh, we have a teammate, but we use deal with the DK here. Never mind. Getting rooted. Koro. It's not you in Koro, really. Ooh, I'd like to kill the healer. I can find it. We do have damage sigil now. Oh, there it is. Special leap, just for you. Well, how the tables turn. Well done. Do you have a leap here? Can I leap? No. I guess not. Chabby chab, control that. Can I shriek? Oh, that works. Just keep jabbing. Jab our problems away. Chabby chab. It's a nice stack for the chabs. Goro. But we can stay here. They can't. Shabby chab. Good fight. Good fight. Let's say about your core tracker and hyper tools kept erroring out. There's an add-on conflict with AUI if you're using that. I think Didum knows more about that. I don't know if there's any other conflicts. Some troll tank or what? Ooh, nice stack there. Get a lot of value with the jabs here. CCable, so we don't do the javelin there. Out of magic, so we can switch to Noxus there. Drop the block. Koro, I don't care. Don't care about you, Koro. No. No? Have to deal with the healers though, I suppose. Don't think I can really do much here. I think they have two healers in that stack there. I'm dead, so I didn't roll that. Can I break? How am I not dead? How the fuck am I not dead? They shouldn't engage with no stem. But they shouldn't run that skill either, it's really bad in BGs. Shouldn't run the knife. Great. Great. Can we win the BC? We have 2 flags. No. Unlucky. 1.7. Noodle damage? What's up, Skibird? I mean, it's doing 3.4k pathetic. It's probably with the sigil though. But you get close to 20k tooltip on it. On this build. Was 18k tooltip? Well, for the other morph. This one is only like... No, it's the same tooltip, right? Or not, because we don't get storm calling 5%. On the Magicomorph. But you have to run the Magicomorph. Still, one is just not sustainable. Oh, we go again. No, this is a Torque build. Glidebot. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram might start having short revenue income after a while. I do YouTube, yeah. TikTok, could maybe look into Insta. I don't know what I would do with Instagram. Is it just me, or do executes feel really bad to use, like they do no damage? Usually the damage is less than a Paula's, for example. You probably see it here. So let's see, Paula's would be 22.3, and let's say Killer's Blade. Or we can just find a 2-hit execute. It's up to plus 400%. If you get max value, you do the same damage, but most of the time you do less damage than a Paula's. So if you have the global to consider, do I want to use an execute, or do I want to use a Paula's? You would always pick Paula's. It's the same with bow proc and so many other skills. Execute should be stronger. Should be a lot stronger. Yes, no, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Good, how are you, Desi? Was LLX online today? It's not too bad. We tested a few things earlier. Turns out you can do some funny damage with Vance Legacy and Whip. Or Paula's, but it's a bit too clunky to use. Like those weird to play builds. Yeah, you'll probably enjoy the 5-bet build then. It's a big learning curve to it, and it's definitely quite unique. I didn't mention this in the video, but there is a thing you can do with the 5-bet if you play in a group. If you have a healer with Crypt Cannon, what you can also do is you can proc the leap. You probably want to build different though in that case, but you can do the leap and then get Crypt Cannon and Goro, and you have instant like full pen fire breath that is fully stacked and gets plus 10% from the tech flight. That's a group play thing.
Nice.
And funny enough, it's still not enough damage in Zero Deal. It is still not enough damage with... I switched to Enkratis when I tried that, and with 7 Divines. People just tank that. Which is crazy. But you won't run... you would run Acuity, I think. Acuity, I don't think they tank that. Just always the crit luck. Like you can crit one tick and then the other one doesn't crit, and they just survive it instead. Used to be a Necro main. Yeah, Necro's in a pretty bad place. Necro and Arcanist are the weakest ones. Not sure in which order. Yeah, UI, worst UI ever. I have not tried it, but I've just been using bandits for ages. Most used overkill, yeah, they are. Either overkill or it's a dead ability on your skill bar. Like, I did like having Killer's Blade to some degree on the Night Blade, but if you can run something else, there's a lot of things that provide more value. A Ballistic Hayden. Do you think Spriggan's set is as for an offensive set? Yes. If you want penetration, there's a set called Twice Fanged Serpent. Also medium, but instead of getting... you almost get the full Spriggan value immediately. So it has 2.3k. but it also has the other part, which gives you Spriggan basically. You have 660 times 5. So you get, I think it's like 5.7k, right? Or 5.8. As opposed to Spriggan, which is use 3.5k max. It stacks really fast. It's every half a second when you deal damage. Very easy proc condition. Any dot is gonna stack it up. You just use your spammable, you already get the Spriggan value after like one weave, basically. Or you get 2.9. Like 1 second you can get the same value and then it just goes higher. The other option is running Oakfather. Against most of the players this provides close to 5k pen. And it gives you weapon spell damage as well. So it's just better than Spriggan. But kinda depends on the build, what you wanna use. We could get the ulti. It's tempting. Wait, I can leap right and then. Nah. It's too late now. They're gonna pick the ulti if I leave. I'll block here as to a Leaperino. And a Jabby Jab. Just heal up. Our heals are very strong with close to 8k weapon spell damage. Or 8k, close to 9k. Fucking blast spawn. Chef Chan. CCU. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna wait this out. I could break it towards the end, but that's just based. Just get up from the crown and leave immediately. That was a funny animation. I wonder if it shows for the opponents. Use the unstoppable bot there. Prolong the CC immunity. Let's do some rebuff in here. Of the Dark one. I hear the Bolas. We do have a leap here. Shabby chap. I don't wanna leap this. Maybe now I leap. This guy's lagging like crazy. He's teleporting around. Let's go with this guy. Use the bot here so we don't get CC'd. Can just ignore the dark one, I believe. Gonna hold block there a bit. Do the vigor, ice heavy, heal, leap. This guy is quite tanky. But probably not tanky enough if we get the CC here at some point. Yeah. He's just tanking that. Control. Okay, I have a lot of stam and can't CC break. Great. With 8k stam. That's great. This tune is working pretty well. That you want to proc OB on cooldown, basically TF's value. You could try stun as well, yeah. I think Twice Fanged is a bit more uptime though. Even if you're poking the off balance all the time. But what if you run both? That's basically perma-Koro. Could be funny. Good. This PG is weird as fuck. Some full gank. I think. Oh, that was mid-dodge, so that kinda sucks. For him. Roll down. Jab jab. They're gonna set and rock me. We cross sleeps there. Roll that. I can wait this out. I think, no. You cannot wait that out. That's crazy. That is crazy. Sometimes I have these terrible ideas. This guy's not healing or anything. Did he get a sigil? I didn't pay attention. I keep sequel there. Kind of change location there weirdly. I can heal roots here. Identify star bomb. What's a Pramirum? I mean, I cannot do that on my Sork Blade. My Sork Blade is running a Coral, Riptide, and Order's Fat. That's fine because you have the mobility. And no one can really fight back, it's just crazy damage, right? You're smart in this meta, play with 0 defensive. No. If you have Shriek, you can do that. It's not like the defense really exists if someone corros, right? Or the armor at least. Crit resistance does, but I think you can still survive if you have the mobility. Not in duels though, like in duels it's probably not a good idea. Did this guy die yet? I see 0 deaths. Some kind of tonk build. No, they didn't get this one yet. I think it's also healing the others, so I would like to kill it. There's the ganker. Special lead for him. We have Major Bone. Dude. That is never going to land. Nice. Amazing. Had to disengage a bit earlier there. With the dots on us. Yeah, it's a fucking healer. Why me? What the fuck did I do? Okay, finally we killed the healer. Kill the ganker, nice. Chubby. Can we kill the healer again? Maybe? I should have healed the teammate there. The ganker on me again. Oh, I should have probably blocked that. Didn't pay attention to CC mode. Can I leave? Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Just ice heavy there. Kite. Kill the ganker. Just gonna sequel cut and chapter. Best jab animation. It's pretty cool. I like it. Solo bomb. I feel Feel honored, but no thank you. What would be... Oh, ganker. Aye. We kill ganker, of course. Okay, GG. Quite a lot of cross healing from the Dragon Blood.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Back to training, right? Yep. So I could do a couple of relooks. Oh, it's showed the stats here. That's why I really like this build. 9k weapon damage. If we had someone given major courage and like powerful assault or something like that, you could get to 10k weapon spell damage, I believe. Ew. Why did I not notice that? Someone had malady in that PG. Disgusting. Oh, hurricane top damage. Without sigil, right? 2.4k tick is not bad. We'll get to 15k pen. Kinda low crit damage, that's the weak link of the build, I think. But the stats are funny. Okay, no big heals there. 3k Vicotic, 14.4 heal. So you also get the weapon damage for bigger healing, kind of high mobility plus big healing. Yeah, true, and like crit surge and all that. Kind of deserve this, to be honest. Is this Jap animation? Why me? It fits the bill, like it fits the character. It's a thematic. I have different jabs on this one, I think. I need to have different jabs on every character. Can't be German, something wrong with him. Good defensive set. At the moment, use Pariah at the moment, it's kinda ass. Unless you're low HP. So Pariah kinda depends on the rest of your build. Because the more you stack armor, the better armor becomes. So if you do like reinforced, then Pariah puts you from like 33k or something like that to 43. Then it's really good value. But if you get from like 20k to 30k, then it's not really as good value. Because the mitigation is scaling additively. That's a math reason why it's super good. So like going from 45% mitigation to 50%, that's worth 9%. It's like almost major protection. But going from 0% to 5%, that's only 5%. To explain it. Pariah and DK meta. Yeah, you probably want to have a ball of lightning if you play Pariah build. In that case, I think it's fine. So you can just spam Shrieken. If they gap close after you dodge all into Shrieken. You will just do that for 10 seconds and you're fine. But yeah, otherwise there's a lot of Koro, so it kinda counters the armor stack builds. So usually like what you want to run is just Rallying Cry, if you can. Maras, since it's bugged. What's up, Aces? There's a downside to it though. Like the Mara bug also makes it so that you can't control when it procs. So it can proc when you're full health and have no debuffs on you. And that kinda sucks. It doesn't matter if it heals you for 300k. Because you're full health already. and then you wait 25-second cooldown. I'd much rather have a like an 8 to 9k heal, like normal value heal, at like 30% health, or after an in-gap when it pushes your debuff limit to above 6, instead of it working on cooldown. So it's a bit awkward right now. Okay, let's get the trainee gloves. And what else I need? I need to look on the stem shop. We can do a stem shop PG here. Rallying Cry, yeah. What's up, Onion? How you doing? This is Onion, right? I think with a new name change. From what I understood. Because I need to bank the Roxa, I think. Unless I want to try the Judan idea, but I'll bank Roxa just in case. You know how the bug works? I mean, you slot the set and it'll bug out. You don't even need to know why it bugs out or how it bugs out. It will do so automatically if you spend time in Zordil or PGs even. But it also procs on cooldown, which sucks. Fast Stride is an awesome set. Offensive and defensive at the same time. Yeah, Fast Stride is nice. I used it on Stem DK. It's a very solid set. Not a name change? 1 year banned in the... What the fuck? What did he do? Do I want to know? Ay ay ay. How do you even get a 1 year Twitch ban? Knowing the things that streamers do, and they get a like fucking slap on the wrist, a 1 day ban. How do you get banned for 1 year? That's gotta be something special. I have to show a specific skill for it. For a Fast Strider? I mean, any gap loss, right? Or any pull. Too much N-word, I say. But still, it doesn't... it's usually not a 1 year ban. From what I understand. Involving a god and dupe, perhaps. What the fuck?
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Okay, no, I changed my... I don't want to know. Yeah, we had some super funny BDs on this character so far. Also run Power Overload, which is something you usually don't do. It's usually the other move. Just go spam Heart of Flame. Hey, Santa, how you doing? Hello. Jetstream, how you doing? Oh, what? Yeah. My reaction. Am I crazy considering running Lucent plus Wetst plus DDF in Zero as a healer? Not really, if you want to have a buff set. But maybe if you have Recovery Con, I'd probably do that one instead of the Lucent. If you play in a, like, not a shield support, but you have some decent healing as well. Recovery Con is an OP set. It's better than Wetst if you heal a lot, and is a buff set as well. Wait, we have Damacidal, right? Yeah, we do definitely have a Damacidal here. I think. What the fuck? We have some fucking agents in this PD too, just running after me.
Hold on to the ball. Keep that ball.
That's crazy. Should use the Heart of Flame a lot more. Heart of Flame also allows you to streak a lot. It's quite nice. Okay, no sigil. Let's see what kind of damage we do still. What is he beaming? Wait for the roll. Obi, spoke down. Nice. Whipperino. Oh, not the Abu. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't get that heal. Holding block there. If I got the heal, I'd be fine. Wait, only weapon swaps. So stupid. Should probably use the energy overload, the power overload that we have. Obi, do a funny heavy attack. Hihi. I should probably block the whip though, instead of memeing. Spoke the whip there. Do I need to use it? I probably do because I'm out of stamina here. Sword module, that's not good. That is not good. It's got a Paula's turn. There's a block here. My turn. Wait for roll. Sebi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Probably play the objective here a bit. Obi. And the Paulus. That's why you run the dual scry. On the other deck as well. You wanna be able to hold block and get your Paulus. If you have the heavy attack there, you probably just die. No Paulus, cause it's not seizable. Does this guy wanna play? I think so. No need to spend our lasses there. Oh, this is the guy who fucking kamikaze me on Avu. Okay, he's dead. Gonna get CC'd here. Okay, lag spike, what the fuck? Throw the knife there. Don't think it landed though. Hello, enemy team. Nice sharks. Are you gonna draw? No? Okay. Whippy whippy. Whippy whippy. I'm dead because I didn't use the... I bought in 2 seconds, I'm not dead. Jesus Christ. No! Leave me alone. I may have whipped you, but you liked it. Don't lie to me. Maybe he didn't like it. Ooh, off balance. Get the whip there. And out of resources here, but Shriek to the rescue. Man, I'm not doing sustain right here at all. I'm throwing. Do you have Paulas? No. Would be a shame if someone Shriek stunned you. Big dagger value, ay. They both died to it. This build is just too much fun. Let's try to time the A. Okay, never mind. Throw dagger and kill them. And now we do Paulas, wait for the roll. Wait. Oh, they died too. Let's do Croissant variety here. Variety Croissant. I need to watch beta, I can't read right now. Streak all of them. The fuck? Black Paulas? No. And no time to get it. We have to LOS here. Fuck, that's my CC me. And I don't have Psy gold sadly. Yay. 5 hours longer to chance to win the kicks or how it works. Oh yeah, there's some campaign on kick I think. I don't know what the RNG is, but no, stop rolling. I have the Paulas here, it's just the sort of not anymore. Yeah, the damage on this build is just, it's just broken. It's giga broken. And as you can see, like, if I don't make mistakes, the durability is fine too. Just if I do something stupid, usually that we die, like getting hit by the collar there, having major bone. It's fine, it's just a couple of them. Can I? I think we got the Paulas right. But I can't target him. So just thrown the dagger. We are in the PC. Did not get the Paulas there, I think. Yeah, no. Okay, now we can get it. No. That last hits hard. Someone did. Okay, we have Paulas. She didn't die to the whip. Should we... No. Stop it. No bold. We have a bot here. We have the Paulas. No, that's a bit too much, I think. That's a little bit too much. Just a wee bit. Any sigils? Damage. Little shit. Ooh, give me that. Still magic trick. No! I want to throw the dagger and one of them. It's too late. Lindsay Face Tank, thank you for the follow. 10,000 gigs slot on entry 5. 95-5 split here, no ads. Yeah, like any sub on Kick
The
is
Ivory Brigade has
worth a
need
lot
of
more
you.
than on Twitch. On Twitch you have the ads, so you get the ad revenue. On YouTube the ad revenue is even higher than Twitch, and yeah, that's kinda how it works. So YouTube is good for watching stuff. Kick is kinda middle between watching stuff and the subs and whatnot. Bits and so on, and Kick just is all about the subscriptions. What's up, Silra? Some work in that PG. Just some Dragon Sork fun. Just asking for the bill. Wait, I can just do Superstar. Oh, can't whisper him. Giga platform for gambling. I think it's like financed by gambling or something like that. A lot of people are very against it for that reason. I'm not really like I don't really care. Like if I can stream somewhere, I'll stream there. Doesn't really cost me anything. It's just like a lot of people might not like Twitch, for example, or YouTube, and might be an easier place to watch the streams there. But yeah, there's something to do with gambling. I haven't really researched it enough. Okay, so I need to bank the Roxas on this character. The knife is just insane. Like when you have both the knife and the powerless, you're always doing good damage. Not just when you have the powerless. Like on the DK build, for example. It's like you broke the powerless and then you have 5 of them, you spend them, you have to wait 15 seconds. Or 10 to 15, depending on how you use them. Here you can use the powerlesses and then just use the knife afterwards. That is without the sigil in this CMX. And procs the glyphs too, so if you shriek and throw the knife, you might not have the cliff procs otherwise in that kind of situation. So you could count the enchant damage as well. But just this alone, if you crit all of them, that would be would be 9.4k damage, AoE damage. It's kinda close to the powerless. It's almost twice that of the flameless. So it's just the hardest thing spammable in the game, basically. Apart from powerless. Which is not 100% of the time. And this only works on Sork. That's the best thing about this build, because otherwise you just play this on DK, because then you get the plus 7% damage done after using the whips. But you need the class cream. It's a big part of the dagger damage. Let me see if I can, maybe it was relog in. No, just can't whisper. Oh well. Hey Jackie, how you doing? What platforms get their money from casinos? Okay, we can try the Necro build, but it's probably not gonna be too great. I wish there was a more set that gave you not major resolve, but major brutality and sorcery. Because I'd love to run something else than the skeleton mage. Because I don't think as an armor buff this is bad. Or maybe this does only give you minor resolve and some cost reductions. I think you kinda need it with nobility. So trainee Roxa. Suppose we keep the of shadow pollinate serpent. So 1 welfare, 2 welfare. Fully fine. Impen. Serpent mundus. We have the pull chain on this. So the idea is to do the pull chain and then cast the crit buff, which procs the corpse burst. We can do like blast spawns into stack skull into corpse burst or something like that. That's another problem with Necro actually. Like this is not a super good use of corpses. It's just a buff that you need to keep on. Imagine if this was... imagine if this always gave you the crit, and when you use the skill, this move would like give you sustain from all of the corpses. Not one of them, but all of them. Would be so much better. Because then like having all of these extra corpses wouldn't matter too much. Nobody would get more value, should have 2 corpses and should get sustain from both. Oops. And we need to use Old Sorgus. Why do I have Bewitched on this? Why do I have points into hell? Okay, probably accidentally selected some wrong build on this. Which set could be used instead of Coral in Stamshock build? Any really. We could do Plague Break. We could do probably no Heartstrike because it's kinda annoying to land the streak. We could do Rally. I mean, nothing wrong with Rally, just a bit more survivability, which you don't really need. You do lose some damage though. Oh, and we need the Vigor, I think. Just not enough healing otherwise. That's another thing I hope they do with the Necro rework next year. It would be nice to be able to play without Vigor. There'd be some equally strong skill with like 5-second duration. I mean, maybe something like a ghost that heals you could be a little bit stronger, you know, after the class rework. It should be so that you don't want to stack them. Right now, every 2 seconds, 4.7 with the intensive mender. Meanwhile, Vigor is 4k every second. So you literally get twice the healing from Vigor compared to Mender at the moment. They could just buff that. And I think if you had enough good skills on most builds, you would not have bar space for both Vigor and that, you know. Hey, what's Impurezas? Like the original Ghost, didn't Vigor at all. Yeah, but I think originally the problem was that people would stack both Vigor and the Ghost, right? That's because you didn't have enough other good skills on Necro. That's why I would also like to see Siphon be really good, and same with the healing one. I think Skulls should be a lot stronger after the, like, especially if you compare Skulls to Stonefist, for example. They're kind of similar. It's the same stam cost. This one is plus 50% damage every third cast. And this one is plus 66%. And it pops up all of your damage with the heat shock. And it's faster, easy to weave. And it's more damage. Why is it more damage? It's like 10% more damage than Venom Skull. There's no plus fire damage here. Damage down with area and overtime attacks. Oh, I should probably test something. I wonder if it works on a Ricochet Skull. Because that's an area. The third cast at least. All this stuff to BG. But yeah, especially this tether should be better. It's my main issue with Necro. And I think necrotic potency could be stronger as well. Sight could be buffed, totem could be buffed, and this skill could be buffed. But I wanna have a good crit buff at least, not like a super annoying one. Necro armor buff gives major and minor assault, right? Yes, but you still want to run Vigor, I'm pretty sure. Because I tried playing without Vigor the other day and it was miserable. Okay, we have Machu in green team. Ooh, wrong food. And I forgot about that. We have Roxa, so our regions are gonna be quite a bit higher. No, not the Tomcats again. Don't remind me, Didum. I also wonder how the pull works with Colo. You wanna pull people before or after casting it? Probably after. I have the wrong move. Oof, close one. But yeah, I think the corpse consume as a mechanic is just bad. I think the only ability that feels good to use with the corpses is Dylan Bane. Because you get more value the more corpses you have. All the other ones are just single target things. Feels clunky and annoying to use. That's something they could really focus on. Just make it a bit more fluid to play. Kind of like DK is right now. Like DK they made a lot more fun to play. Made more builds viable and so on. I think Necro should be all about the corpses. Also, I think one problem with the Ghost is that it costs Magicka. So one good thing about Vigor is that it spreads out your resource drain while on defense. And make use of stamina. While poking with ice stuff, for example, or... so that there's not a crazy drain on Magicka. Don't think we get a BG. Today's been weird. Need one more player. Like it feels one team but not the other. Okay, we do get a BG. It just took a while. Someone with rallying in team, that's good. Someone buffs you with rally, that's giga tankiness with nobility. We're ready for Corpse Burster to be 2% damage done. I'm too slow. Speed sigil. Yoink. Well, that was terrible. But they do have heals though. And it still uses the wrong corpses. Not the self corpses, so I probably didn't have one there. And it's 2 short radius, so no damage there. Is Matthew some kind of bomber? Do you like the extra major coverage you get in this patch from full chain? That should help on a pressure build, but we don't have much in terms of pressure. I think that's a big problem. Then I run out of resource there. I do have to hold block there, or at least I felt like I had to. Didn't get my corpse there. Yoink. Not going anywhere, buddy. Where's my blast spawn? No, not the blast spawn.
We must get the ball! Guard that ball with your life! We must get the ball!
Could try the wings as easier to strand that on the front. Oh, corpse burster, tickled him, nice. More tickle. Oh, it misses, because they're 1 meter too far. Yeah, Mark, thank you for the follow. Okay, we can heal teammates here. Some big cogs. This guy's just, he's just doing light axe. So you can land the corpse first, it's just no damage. Just the skill that you use to proc it is not good damage. I could maybe try Graveyard. What if I did that instead? And backpart the blast spawns. Because then I could drop the Graveyard, proc the corpse first and use the synergy on the same combo. Just gonna go Goliath here, as we get pressured a bit. I do feel tanky on this at least. Even like outside of the Goliath. Need to vigor. I guess sustain feels alright. Not amazing, but alright. It's just a full heal. We have so much healing received on the back bar with the nobility and the passives from Bondaren. Right line of sight there. It's the corpse burst, but it's not gonna do much. The damage is just not there. Ouch. We do have a bot there. We're actually fine, but... Maybe it's just a no LSS angle. We get charmed. It feels wrong. Ow. The fuck was that? Well, didn't have my buff up. Ei koko, leydyn. Merhaba kädessä. Ah, but you can't use the self-synergy if you use the Major Breach Morph of Graveyard. It is a corpse consume, but still... doesn't sound ideal to me. Like, every burst still is back to full, that's crazy. Okay, not every burst heal. Maybe I had some debuffs there, but... Or maybe I need to crit still. I probably still need to crit if I wanna go back to full. Kill a little corpse burst there. Doesn't really do much, but... Man, if there was a fun corpse consume ability that is powerful, it would change everything about Necro. Or imagine if you could buff the skull if there was a corpse. It would consume a corpse and your skull would be like plus 100% damage. What is this guy doing? Ow. He's killing me, that's what he's doing. Some low health BFB. Just block. Also, you should be a like pressure build. We don't have any dots though. There should be more dots. Maybe if there's a corpse nearby, your skull would consume it, and it applies a dot on the target or something like that. So it wouldn't just be another burst kill. Something like that could be interesting. I'm gonna go out here so we can stay in the fight. We buff a lot here. We can actually do corpse consumes here. We have a few corpses. It is kind of like a free AoE, but it just doesn't really do enough damage. Get double cast the vigor there, it's not ideal. Spent the stamina there. I do like the crit buff now though, I can actually use it. So I have the self corpses all the time. Such a difference. Ow. I'm missing the corpse now though, I think. Or the nobility buff I mean, not the crit buff. Let's do a call here, should be decent. Okay, well, they win. You will. 1.2 without blast spawns, I guess the damage is alright, it's not from corpse burst though. Desi, why are your skill stars recoloring your bars? You stay the default. It's because I have an add-on. The add-on is called Ability Icons Framework. And then you get skill styles. It's really cool. It's not fancy action bar plus. That one doesn't do that. Using scripts. Not this time, not this time. 6.5, yeah, I don't know. Should be 10% plus to be worth it. But 6% is more than I thought it would be, to be fair. Now, if only we had a good corpse consume ability. Zos, can we please get a good corpse consume for Necro? Before Necro rework, like all they have to do is just make this consume all the corpses, or just add some corpse modifier to the school. Easy. Fixed. Hey Bucky, how you doing? We're struggling with your pure shock. Want to be ranged but don't want force pulls to be spammable. Any idea? Yes. I think this one. Hello. God damn it. The commands are not working. But I do have a build for that. I could do a Sork PG here. Take a little break from this one. I do like the tankiness a lot. I felt like I could stay in the group fights there quite a lot. Get 20k pen. Maybe this here. Could do blast spawns into wings into school, for example. Just not do the pull chain. But what does that actually gain us? Bar space. It gains us bar space. So I could maybe backbar the blast spawns. Do blast spawns LSS. Blast spawns LSS swap. Wings, school, boneyard synergy, consume corpse burster burst. Yeah, chains, get out of here. We don't want you anymore. Need to use skill bar add-on anyway. The default one icons are tiny on a 27-inch screen. It's more for you 34-year-old man eyes. Then you can increase the size of the skill bars with the fancy action bar plus. It's all manageable here. Really nice add-on. Highly recommended. Does this change anything? Oh, this is gonna feel weird. Should do this into graveyard, which was a little bit laggy there. Consume the corpse. Was 30% damage. We could also spam more ultis if instead of if we kept this on the front bar, use this as CC, and then short necrotic potency. Could also be an option. If you have an ability on the front, that's more sustain. So we don't have one there at the moment. I'll do a short PG, but I definitely want to test things after. Also the Sork build. If I have the gear, I need to double check. So I might have moved some of it when testing all of these builds. Yep. I need to bank a few things here. Maybe this was here. This was disdain. Am I missing rallying then? Hey, Puerto Rican, how you doing? Great Angle of Flames build, by the way. Looking for something like that. Thanks. It is a really fun one. It's probably the most fun build I've had this patch. Although the Dragon Sork is pretty OP too. Kind of fun to play. Okay, we just need the disdain chest. The build command is, I probably forgot to update that one, but it's on the website, Bucky. If you want to look at the build. Oh, we have the, okay, I have the build here. Never mind. So just do a superstar here. So this one's just rally on the front, waters and eyes. Disdain, cities, really good on Sork. And Bloody Soul as the spammable. You get your bleed from this for Disdain. Plus the class script, so it hits really hard. Let's do a BT here. And it's kind of a range build. You have dual build, but you activate energy overload super often on this this build. And everything else is range. You have frags, you have armaments, you have the range spammable. You have streak. The only thing not ranged is your light axe when not overloading. But you get more max damage from having dual build and overloading with that. That's kind of the idea behind it. Because you have so many dots, right? So if you use lightning stuff, you don't really buff them. As you do with the double.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Also, Anthony, thank you for the YouTube sub. I didn't notice that earlier. Capture the fun. We have aces, Kev. Okay, I know some people in the opponent team. I think they do have a bit stronger team. We have 18k health, 22k health. It's the Dama Sigil, I think it might be. No, Def Sigil. It's still good. Might as well. Don't know what Sigil they got. Little nail up here. Hardcast deep right there. Some toggle the overload there. Don't need it right now. Do some aliases. Kill the ganker here. Which I used the frag a bit earlier. Bit lost them, so we do the ovals here. Don't think we win this 1v2. We can just kite around a bit. Nope. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kinda not positioned properly there. No Koro. Use the bot there, throw the frags. Vance is really good against this build, but I think we can still pressure him down. Doesn't matter. Yep. They wanna try hard me, I can do the same. Let's go for nail up. Do the frag block there. Shriek, he's dead to dots, I think. Kill the ganker. Streaky. So untoggle the overload there, we can do ice heavies. Let's build up more. Let's do the main there, or major main with the shroud. It's still good value if you cast that full health. You can major main people. Koro's really good against my build, so I definitely want to kite that. That's why you run the add-on. We get payback on all of them, kinda. Use the frag there. Magma Fist, it's an interesting deck. And Koro. I do like Magma Fist, but it can be so fun on the on like a Vance build, I think. Can put some knockback there. Can just major maim all of them. Let's get the ulti here. There's a lot of energy overload there. This guy's trying to do damage, has no Koro though, so he's gonna find out how that goes. Never mind, he's gonna get his teammates. Nope. Dude, look at these fucking tryhards. They're all running after me. That's funny. That's funny. Do a few light attacks, get to sustain with those. This guy not be positioned poorly. That's about it. Should get this kill, I think. And no, Wings is gonna make it so that I don't. I have to roll instead of blocking there because I have engaged cities. Very often you would just hold block there. Not on this build, bad idea. Nope. Ganker tries to cap. What is going on here? Oh, he's health desynced. Arcanist. Any sigils? Nope. Let's use LSS a lot of them, get value from the disdain. So this guy is not at 7k health. I don't know what his health pool is. Okay. Well, 0 right now. Definitely kill the ganker first. I spent too much stamina there. I'm fine though. Should on energy overload. We don't run Dark on or a Dark Deal on this. So sustain can be a bit rough sometimes. Oh, he runs Koro. We can probably kill him through Koro though. We have a lot of like small insect damage. Just have to guide him. Okay, I can't with the other guy, I think. No, we can. We have the energy overload again. No, wrong target. Oh fuck. There goes the kill window. Gonna untoggle the energy overload there. Gonna get not charmed. Get thrown out of it in time. Just debuff him with the major main there, activate the overload and kill him. What I'm missing Hurricane. Do we have LSS on him? Koro? No line of sight there, sadly. Nice Koro, he has to spin it defensive. The whole corrosive. Nice polydeaths here, unless he gets healed by teammate. Which he does. Fuck. Another Koro? Deaths. Oh no, it's this guy and Koro. That's still fine. All these pesky DKs. Wait for the wall, drag after, didn't stun him there. Unfortunately. I think Ace is on a... This is some range build, right? With streak. Interesting. Okay, no combo because of the knockback there. Third one is fully gonna complicate things at the very least. Could even the odds a bit. Fuck. I'm poly deads here. Yeah. Just didn't have enough for streak term. Oh, he streams? Oh, he marked me. Of course he did. Of course he did. This is one of those people that get 1v2. So they're big mods. Ei kassaiden. Dragon's Appetite work for this build? No. Get way more value out of Disdain and Rally. Because I think if you do like Disdain and the Dragon's Appetite, you can be too squishy. Get a lot of value out of the crit resistance. Skill teammate therapy. No, look at the health, but I can't stay there. Especially with the Koro. Unlucky. The other one has wings. I can kill Nailab. You can probably still kill him. Yep. Chosen, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's the Genki boy. Block the lead. Wings, okay. No, I can stay on that. We have to get Stam and let's get the Damage Sigil again. With maintenance? Is there maintenance? What's up, Brian? How you doing? Can kill Nail up. Use the frag there, I guess. Okay, let's get some payback on Aces here. And there we go. Are we winning? We are winning, okay, good. It's an interesting build, yes. Range spammable with the Magma Fist and Streak, I think. And Koro. Ay. 2 leaves? Leave me alone. One leap, okay, but 2 of them? Okay, other one has Another leap. Leap number 5 billion. Have to sprint up a bit. Have to roll. No, nail up. Don't do it. Fuck's sake. Can I survive that? No. Great. I was just gonna activate the power overload there. Oh, well, we do good damage. We optimize the decays by quite a bit. Bliss Abyss, thank you for the follow. Overrun kick. We did, so this guy who doesn't like us, we did 4 times his damage. I'm just saying. Oh, Aces had some cross sales too. Doing some scribing and some stuff, figuring out everything you can before next patch. Next patch is gonna change everything again, so we got the class masteries. Which, in case of this character, is a good thing, because we already have just Sork skill lines. Just gonna update 50 ready. I could make a build video for this one. I could do that. And then we have the Sork rework later this year. Hopefully they buff... hopefully they buff a lot of things. There's just many things that are not worth running on Sork. U50s in May or June? I think June. Usually in June, the quarter 2 update. Also, what's bottom? Hinting of enhancements for your 1 build, but now masterclass stuff is coming, so I don't know if it's worth changing now. I mean, if you can have a good no subclassing build, I think it's worth playing that. Because then you're kinda prepared for next patch. Or you can play subclassing. Right now it's definitely worth subclassing into DK in particular. And then you're... then you just gotta change that next patch, but... Can be fun for the time being. So most of classes can't really play pure class without being significantly weaker. Just the state of the game right now. Can't wait to play Maxoc again. I mean, Maxoc is solid if you have a good build for it. What's basis? GG. I believe someone in your team marked me. Apparently. Build you played MPG? It's my Maxoc on the website. Died poop rocket, but kind of helped me. This is not the squishiest target. If you have Koro, maybe then it can hit kind of hard, but we still have Rally and kiting in that case, so it's only the Magma Fist at that point. Did you have? You probably had Koro. It's running Earthen Heart. Wait, which one was you? No, Take Flight. Wait, you don't have Koro? Leap builds, they will tickle this, always. Because I get 42k resistances. And Major Maim. And Major Cowardice. So I can kinda remove damage for the most part. Even the Koro builds, they didn't really hit that hard, I think. So 13k Fissure with Koro, I think. Yeah. So I don't have the Kovadis and the Maim, it can hit hard. Hey Asa, how you doing? Guten Abend. Welcome back to ESO. Can we get a shout out for this legend? There we go. Also, Asa plays a lot of, or used to play a lot of Sorcerer. You probably like this build, Asa, or something similar, like Valley Disdain and Cities. Can be really solid. Because there was a dueling tournament it's like a couple months ago. I played this build in the tournament just with it was with Blood Grace, but I kinda changed the build after that. But I got third place in that one. Almost second place. Could have gotten first. Kinda fumble a bit. But Pure Shock can do really well still. Pure Blade is a different story. I think Nightblade kinda wants the. So you were playing that when you were streaming the other day. Nightblade is really rough at the moment. If you do like just pure Nightblade lines. But if you run Ardent Flame, you have this infinite sustain skill. That makes playing Nightblade billion times easier. But yeah, the game is it's a little bit different, probably from what you remember, with all the subclassing and stuff. Well, you can still play some builds that are not subclassing. Max Hook is one of them. Mood on Friday. Already lost it? Oh no. It's the good old days. Yeah, it's getting closer to the old times, I think, with the changes they want to make with the pure class pass, just kinda disencouraging subclassing, and all these like class reworks are really cool what they're doing. Okay, I saw you fought a lot of DKs, but it's really fun to play DK at the moment. After the changes. There's gonna be Sorc changes late this year and Nightblade next year. Yeah, DK is definitely OP right now. On most builds I try to subclass into DK, so I do like Draconic Power or I was gonna say Assassination, but Ardent Flame. But then is a bit harder to build around, but probably doable on a range build, Magma Fist. Something like Draconic could be funny. Then once they roll out the Warden rework, then we probably start seeing Warden skill lines as well as the DK ones on the subclass builds, if there is subclass builds after update 15. But yeah, the game is going through a lot of changes at the moment. And mostly good ones, I think. After last year, which was just dog shit, this year has been good so far. Because they have new leadership. You probably know that. Because they got rid of Mattfire last summer. And after that, it's been kinda going uphill for ESO, I think, instead of downhill. It's PTS next week, not next week. I think it's the not this Monday or next Monday, but the one after, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we could try the Necro build again. But yeah, Buggy, that's the short build. I like it. It's very strong. And next patch proof because no subclassing. Change character. Shit. Okay, what do we play? D-Room has vetoed the Necro. Main Stamblade? Okay, we can do a Stamblade PG. Fine. Missed the animal as enjoy meta. Yeah, that was quite something. As a Nightblade main, it made me very sad. Funny fact, so 4 guys imitated you with at name and look kind of like your Zork skin. Yep, you have some fans. I've seen them. Mono Archon, no. I think the Arcanist is the like Necro and Arcanist are just bad compared to everything else when you subclass into DK. And I think Arcanist is the worst one. Because you kind of want to run 2 Arcanist skill lines. But then again, I didn't try dropping Herald. You could keep curative rune forms perhaps and just drop the Herald for something else, and then you have the stam costing heal into Rune Ward and bigger damage shields, and would be tankier at least than the thing I played. Hey Ardaglar, how you doing? And come back. He was streaming yesterday. Was the day before. I was lurking a bit mostly. On Friday, yeah. But yeah, besides sustain, there's another reason why Ardent is super good. And that is because you can stack the whip without actually having to do damage to someone and just open up with that. Kinda chill. And that is unavoidable. As if you do incap into bow proc, people can CC break roll. But Molten Whip has, it's a lot faster, so it actually lands. Or about the same damage, I think. Yeah, same tooltip. I should actually do the event stuff on this character too. I think the main issue with if you play a pure Nightblade is the sustain. So you have to give up a lot of damage to have enough to cloak around, and it's kind of just disables your mac regen and costs a lot of magicka, so normally sustaining Nightblade is rough. If you have this skill, it's easy. It's basically missing magicka. Just keep casting that. It's impossible to say rough 2 times in a row. Okay. I don't believe that, but I'm not gonna say it. It's gonna sound like something else and you're gonna clip it. And I wasn't born yesterday. But nice try. See if we get a Q pop here. There are a lot of PGs on these characters. The Qs are a little bit longer, unfortunately.
Would you care to help a friend receive a blessing?
Step up, nice. Wait, when's the event? It's April 2nd, right? Can pick up the bridge before then. Can get extra boxes. Can be the anniversary event, which means a lot of inventory space is required. I need to prep that. Got a lot of valuable stuff used to doing Ritz during then. Okay, should have everything. Only time it's here that you actually make money. Yeah, try to spam the Ritz as much as possible. Be kinda simple BG. I'm surprised how few DKs there are in BGs. A lot of people poly subclass into DK skill lines, but main DKs, like there's only 3 in this one. Reach again 16k horrors and bots. That'd be nice, that'd be nice. Okay, let's try to remember how to play this again. It's definitely not an easy build. Can we get to Dama? They're so slow. Some flag here. Yoink. Okay, who's gonna die? This guy? Oh, he's gonna roll. Never mind. Didn't have the whip ready there. Whip would have landed. Wait, what? Okay, just fucking disappeared. Hey, Okui, how you doing? Really good and fun now, but it's better than subclass used force. I mean, this though. But you can also subclass into DK. Let's do a Bobok there. Godif. No Godif required. Who dares have a whip here? Okay, skulking. This guy's a bit donkier. Walk the Bobrok there. Tämä on 2v1. Okay. So, okay, I should have gone for the whip there actually. Send a Bobrok there, I guess. Can stack the whip here for the next combo wombo. Not quite enough there, sadly. Need a bit more crit luck, I suppose. I have to heal up there. And just get out of there. We can stack the whip for the next opener. Let's kill this guy. Pull heavy into whip. Bye bye. Okay, nope. Juke them. Resolve saves me, I think. Or helped a lot at least. Roll the bow. Resolve. Can go for an ink up into bow here. Actually, don't need it against the beamer, I think. Shut on the whip there though. Still do. Use a bot there. I think Soul again saves me. Just do an old school combo there. No crits there. Still use the range spammable. Let's see, cloaks, unfortunately. I should be using the PP ranged a lot more. Used to get the major breeds. Not really doing that enough. Nah, I can't stay there. That's crazy. Let's go back to full with rally. Which you can use in cloak, by the way. Just do ink up here into whip. Okay, it's still decent that. Stack the whip here. Someone mark this one, maybe a healer. Oh, well, we gotta do another one. Didn't win that. Oh well. Do decent demos. Masters come out, it will be. No, I take this any day over the... Let's stand in Restoring Light, Rune, and try to line up some fucking Circus Clown combo with Sharks and Boproc. Like, I take the DK themed meta any day over that. That was like the most cringe meta this game has ever had. On DK at least you can have a lot of different functional good builds. Compared to the previous meta. Like I would just feel like an idiot if I was playing an Arcanist, for example, or well, I still do on Arcanist, but it would be like no contest if you tried to fight the animal ass builds. Whether it's with Stormcalling or Adric or Restoring Light was just stupid. It took like absolutely sub-zero degree of skill. I think DK does take some skill to play. A lot of people just forget to cast the Heart of Flame, for example, run out of resource and they die. If you want to kill better players, you kinda need to set up some like intricate build burst combo as well. Instead of just Sharks and Boproc. You need things like Hjalnar and maybe like Saturn Dogs and Leap and Golti, for example, or to land some Leap into Whip into Engulfin. Like it's a lot harder than in previous bets, I think. Do you have a best build? I do, yes. What's a Polkax? I actually need to update the tag to say update 49, but it does work. I think it's... does the build command work? No, I think I need to fix the commands, but... it's on the website. It's Battlegrounds. Agree, but not talking about fun. But what then? Because for me fun and balance are kinda intertwined. I think this meta is more balanced than the previous one. It was like the same build left and right. Especially in like 1v1 situations. No, it's multiple builds, but they all have DK flavor. Talking about subclassing having an advantage. Yeah, but they did previous bats. This bat's less so, because you can play pure DK on top of like pure Sork. Pure Sork is very good. Still, like it was in previous bats, but you can play DK on top of that. I don't know how it goes for a pure Plara at the moment though. Pure Plara was playable in the previous meta. Wasn't as good as the animal ass builds, but it was playable. But maybe now with the DKs, because I'm melee, it's like very melee focused build, right? Maybe it struggles against DK. Until Kaintad? No, it was the like dueling meta. Or part of the dueling meta, which was animal ass and then like everything else after that. But it was a big part of that. We have a lot of people on EU who just... there was pressure plars with like the bubble CC, for example, and Zans and whatnot, and then you had the burst builds with Hjalnar into... or Javelin into like Hjalnar proc with the both the light and whatnot. And those builds did very well. Depths realize people like in preferring pure class, yeah. And pure DK is very, very good at the moment. And hopefully next patch U50 any pure class is worth playing. I kind of worry about the opposite actually. I worry that the subclassing is gonna be... I don't really care. I don't really care, but why have subclass in the game? It's gonna be a trap for new players. Who are gonna be like, oh, I want a subclass. I want to run this class with my original class. And then they do that, and then they don't have the class mastery passes, and they're just playing a subpar build. And gonna get farmed left and right. But at least it's not the like base expectation to subclass. So like people have to make that change to their builds instead of having to figure out at the moment that, oh, you need to subclass into DK to have fun. In most cases, not on Sword, but in most cases. Motherfucker! My sigil. God damn it. At least it's only one person who got it, so I don't have to worry about surviving too much. He rolls that. Oh, that's Xun. Okay, Xun, if you survive the bow proc, I leave you alone. Oh, they have balls, right? Not for long. We can fix that. Do the dagger throw. Switch target here, I think. So the boat there. This guy's not healing me. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Okay, let's do more range this time. Use the Bloody Soul semi-spammable that we have. Koro? Okay, let's get the hell out of there. It's a weird Koro. It's like a very early cast for that. There's one guy in Invis here. You have Gotif and all the stacks here. Just do the Gotif here. I could have AoE'd off them, but didn't go off there. Suds. It's a bit one-sided BD. Why is Tales of Tribute so annoying sometimes? Oof. It can be, it can be. I did a lot of TOT. Wait for the roll and bow. He's dead. I kinda have to bot there just in case. Block and bot, you're fine. But maybe I could have died through block if there was something super hard hitting. So we use the bot there for that reason. They have a ball here. That's illegal. Whip. I'm not sure why the stack whip didn't go off there. Use the Gotif there. Do the soul into bow proc there. Could have done whip as well. We still have the whip fully stacked. Okay, some OB. Get no CC minute because that's just Cross of Agony. Can just use the Bloody Soul to debuff them. It's our major breach on this build, quite important. The heck. You missed. If you swing at me, don't miss. Do the whippy. Wait for the roll. Roll heavy. Sigil, we like Sigil. Hope are good for best build. No, the main thing you want, or it's decent, you get quite a bit of damage from the penetration, but the main thing you want is the Demolisher. And with Demolisher, there's quite a few options. What was I doing on the best build? I think we had didn't have Nobility Decay on that one. 40 tankiness. But you could do Oakfather if you want a like tankier. Oh, not tankier, higher damage best build, but not gonna be that much of an increase. You don't gain benefit from the 2 to 4 PS. Because best doesn't really scale based on weapon spell elements. Okay, can we catch up to him? We can if we do the dagger throw, okay. Never mind. At least we win the BG. Stack the whip again. Right now, because we cast the Heart of Flame, we have a whip opener here. Okay, we don't land the whip because he just fucking teleports. Still have a bow proc though. Okay, we have a whip here. Let's do a hip. Okay, bye. We had the water center as well. Didn't need the Gotif, we still have it available. It's too far for the dagger CC. And bye. Okay, little lag spike from the Avu. Love it, love it. Skill the Avu so it doesn't lag me. Little soul there. Okay, let's just heal up with Rally and Cock. They made Rally a burst heal in the decay pads. You don't need to run Shrewd Offering or Healing Soul or anything like that. You can just run Rally. I love that. It's one of the best changes. They could make it even stronger, I think. Buff it a little bit. Won't be the worst thing. Okay, no. Line of sight heal. Bow proc. Whip then. Fine. No. But we can stay in the fight because we have the soul proc there. Big soul value. Soul is a funny set. Yeah, Rally can be a burst heal. If you wait like 2 seconds, you don't wanna really spam it. But unless you just cast Rally, it's gonna heal you for a burst heal when you need the burst heal. Like right now, I get a 20k crit heal from the Rally there. And right now, if I cast Rally after 10 seconds, that's a 12k heal. Let's just kill this one. Whip. Can't dodge that. Boproc. Boproc again. Didn't go off. Stack up the whip here. It feels bad, man. Just gonna pulse over. That's 35k health. Zol into counter burst. Okay, whip. Lost there. Okay, we heal. Walk. Rip. Gonna have a Gotif here. We are winning the BC, but way too slowly. Gotif and whip. Still keep doing damage to them in the base. Switch to whip there. Cancel the... okay, never mind, didn't cancel. Still up. Use the Gotif there. Kill him through the block there. Zol. By the way, it's an unblockable, undodgeable CC. So if someone holds block and tries to CC you, just gonna counter them. Which is quite nice. Ooh, that could have... If that landed after roll, that would have been bad. But I think Soul would save us there. BCC break fast enough.
Get that ball back.
But they have one ball here. Somehow. 5 minutes left. It's kinda strange PG. Hello. You gonna ult me? No ult. It's ready to block the leap there. It's going for the ball. I think, maybe not. That's Hero, he played with us in IC. Let him go if he wants. That's a bit donkier. Pop the ink up there, maybe just... Oh. I'm not buffed on. Need the rally there. Oh, it's fine. Gotif, can you go Deadlands plus Gotif? I won't build around proc damage if you play a fast build, because your weapon spell damage is gonna be low if it's a properly built fast build. So I'd probably focus on tankiness or get like Mage of Vuln or more pen or anything that actually buffs the best damage. Just trying to spread out your damage too much is gonna mean that you just don't do damage with anything. Blocking, almost going through the block with the Gotif there, that's disgusting. He tried to gank me. Oh. Speed is too slow. Ouch. Do we let them 1v1? Fight the winner, or wait, no, fight the KP wins. Let's kill the Sorka, I guess. Oh, it's the ganker. Oh, it must have been this guy, right? Because we took a lot of damage there earlier. The speed is such a slow gun. Don't know what happened to my Gotif there. Oh wait, no, it didn't go. One minute left. Just gonna jump down. Absolutely no one. Gonna farm them as numbers. Oh, there's LA Expo too. In opponent team. Just for the numbers. Bought some bow procs there. In much I would give it the major bone, so it would just buff your or multiply your battlements. Well, not multiply, but what's the word? Just get plus 10% on it. Okay, well, GG. Do good damage. Do good damage there. Good throw ability too. Warren that I did a bit more, but it's with the sharks, right? It's a lot more AoE damage. Ganker, ranged ganker got more damage on the base, but EV bits is always high damage. We do a bit more. Top 133. No. No. Oh, I feel bad. I don't know if I've seen 33 before. I didn't even see it at first. I just glanced over it. He has more deaths than I have kills. It's more deaths than Kiwi Pizza has kills. Feels bad, man. He's not even the worst player. Like, it's not some 20k health that just instantly dies. Like, he did 650k, it's not like 0-0 jumping down, dying. With more damage than his teammates. Apart from the ganker. To the HP that instantly dies. And not instantly, it takes like a few seconds, but... Because that's the 20k health that instantly die, like there's a difference. I think. Wait, I saved the... I'm gonna save the quest. Because I can't stream tomorrow, I have work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn in the quest tomorrow, get the daily reward thing from it. Speaking of dailies, we need to do the event daily. Weak proc because no spell damage. Yeah, exactly. Like any proc set, unless it's like resistance scaling one, doesn't really fit a bass bill.
Jester's festival fun.
A festival for jesters, and the only fools I see are those in the office.
I wonder if I had a sigil. We did have a sigil at one point, but you can hit 17k without sigil on this. Okay, you don't hit 16k bloody soul without sigil though. Also, I've never seen bloody soul as top damage on this, but it's probably because they were in the base a lot. Like 12k in-cap, 11k bow proc. But it can go higher, especially if you land the in-cap and then the whip after. Why are you running 3 spammables? It's not really a spammable, it's major breeds. Because we have Waters and 2-8s on the back. For the heal and also for extra burst. So I don't like ice stuff on Stem Blade. Because you can't cloak and heavy attack anymore. But even before that, I wasn't running ice stuff on this character. So I'd rather get the major breach from this. Also another stam costing ability means that you can cloak a lot easier. Because you could run piercing mark, right? It's more duration, but you spend 2.6k magic every time and doesn't do any damage. It's usually better doing bloody soul.
Hey, where's my pig? Who took my pig?
And the other spammable, like we have surprise attack, that's the actual spammable. And then you have Molten Whip, which is not really a spammable. It's a burst skill. We have 2 burst skills. Monkey Stress, only 1 target. Yep. Just one of the many abilities they should rework on Nightblade. And done. Nice. Already had those on Nako.
I didn't. Let's try it.
Gonna have to try and sell that. Yeah, we had a little rat blade I see with focus stem and bow proc and sliver. So that's probably what hit me at one point. And the decay hit me kinda hard. Wait, they had Kokra in the BG? I did not notice that. When did Kokra get in the BG? Is he streaming? Some animal ass build as well. Disgusting. Keep an eye at the smoke bomb ability. They are invis untargetable in the smoke. Get major bleeds if they go in the smoke to get you. That'd be cool. They could maybe use redesign Savvy Disguise. Like when you cast it would drop some kind of smoke bomb and do some damage when you cast it. Then people would use it in PvE. So you get a plus 10% damage done buff from casting it. It's just that casting it feels bad. And then they should add a lot of modifiers to other abilities where if you use them from stealth, they do something special. So like for example, if you use surprise attack or concealed 1 second after, up to like 1 second after coming out of invis, then it applies major bleeds or something like that as well. That'd be cool. Or maybe on some other ability, but they could do something on siphoning, for example. Like maybe if you use cripple from stealth, it would pull the target to you, or amplify the snare, or add some kind of delayed burst or something like that. There's a lot of things they can do to make Nightblade more interesting and more like stealth flavored than it is at the moment. Most builds are just better if you run something else than Shadow, especially in PvE. Like you don't make use of the invis there. Oh, and Lotus Fan, they could make Lotus Fan way more interesting if you got like 1 second invisibility from casting it. Like when you gap close, it would put you invis, and or maybe after landing or something like that. So you have a like short window to do damage, and people have to kind of pay attention to it. That'd be cool. And would also like allow you to combo the Nightblade abilities, right? If they had that invis modifier. Stuff like that. Hopefully they buff invis stuff. Yeah, I mean they should. Invis is not the reason Nightblade is broken. Or, well, can you even call Nightblade broken? With the whip being in the state it is. You still do a lot of damage with bow proc, but probably did more with whip, yeah. It's way harder to avoid the whip than bow proc. But anyway, I'm gonna test the Necro. Ooh, or mark target. What if you cast it from stealth, it would be free to cast? And it would... no, Major Vuln would be OP. I don't know, it would do something extra. Not just the Major Breach. So it could compete with LSS. So I don't think there's that Major Breach to Surprise Attack or Conceal. Because you already have that in PSM Mag. It's just that PSM Mag sucks. There's buff that one. Surprise Attack is actually pretty good. Okay, so same build except... why do I have shock damage? I have both LSS and... okay, that's wrong. What do I even run there? I think the idea was to run weakening. So we kinda have everything else. We have disease, we have poison, we have all the elemental effects. Or do we have magic damage? Corpse Burster is magic. Well, I can try the weakening first. And poison we could switch that with Venom Skull being there. Some backpower blast spawns. Need to keep the crit buff up, and then if we combo we can do the graveyard on the corpse and use the synergy. Also AoE minor vuln. Just use the wings as CC then. I really like having wings on the back part though. I don't know if this is gonna work. Clunky though. And I need to switch back to backpaw to cast the blast spawns too. Can't cast the graveyard there. Just way too clunky. But Blastons feels wrong. Maybe. But I need the corpse consume to be on the front bar. It's very important. Maybe it's back bars easy. Right like this. Or maybe do necrotic potency instead. More ultis, more damage. So I don't know about the graveyard thing. I don't know, not sure. I'll try the graveyard.
Kill the relic.
But I'll try it on the fuck. Okay, never mind. Let's just try this first, I guess. Such a weird build. Okay, what's going on here? So if we have the donkiness still, I think we should. Nothing really changed in that regard, right? Koro? But we should be kinda tanky against Koro as well. Was CC me, I think. It's hard to CC from back bar. A bit clunky. Wait, that's a Joven. I'm not looking at the names. Trying to back pass easy though, it's so clunky, man. So clunky. I think the graveyard would have gotten me a lot of value already. Just boop, go back to 4. The tankiness feels really good. It's without rallying or anything, while we have the Noble in the K, but mindset, that's probably why we have it. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Okay, where are my heals going? What the fuck? How are my heals not... I clicked it multiple fucking times. I did not get any heal over the last 5 seconds. Despite spamming both the Elder Dragon. Like, I hear the sound effect and nothing's happening. That's bullshit. There's Koro Enjoyer as well. Still in Koro, but can probably get through that. Can tank them with the ulti. No CC there, interesting.
We've got the relic by Akatosh.
Also always have the crit buff after casting armor buff. A street mic hidden. The champion points matter in PP. Yes, in Zodial, not in BDs. Well, apart from one that works when it's rune. I'll show you after BG. Okay, well, just dies the collar there. Whoops. But having to switch the back bar is a bit annoying. Put the CC. Should win here. Yep. I don't know how to feel about the damage. I don't think it's better. Like, sure, we get ulti, but I feel like this caused some clunkiness with the rebuffing. Suddenly, like, you don't have the corpse anymore.
Brigade has need of you.
This allows you to control it. Yeah, 6% again, that's terrible. That is terrible. It's 15% on the dummy. Oh, it's actually 14% here. 10.3. Did I heal a lot with necrotic potency or something? Why is corpse buster 14% here? It's not even the necrotic potency here. It's like combination of the... Wait, no, it is... It is the necrotic potency. So I run this instead of the Onyat then. Another corpse burster thanks to necrotic potency. Maybe I run the other morph. So I do have major protection, but it's on the back bar. This way I can have it on the front bar as well. It doubles the duration of the heal. Which I think is pretty important. It's only 6% here. And here it's only 5%. So we make the heal more valuable. I think I was just proccing it to proc the corpse burster. Mostly. Let's try again. So champion points in BDs, they do not matter. Apart from one that I don't have slaughtered right now apparently. Or they fixed it. No, I have Force of Nature. Wait. Debuffs out. There's no way they actually fixed it, right? Oh, I was on the wrong tab. Yeah, no, this seems to still be active. I don't know if it actually gives you more pen, or if it's just a visual bug, but this is the only thing, as far as I know, that shows up in the no-CP environment. Other than that, you don't have to worry about champion points outside of Zordil. There's also a no-CP Zordil, but no one really plays there. No, we have kind of giga team. This could be one-sided. Ryan is on heals too. Wow. Wow, wow. Also heard Spartan gives twice the pen it's supposed to. Wait, in like anywhere or just in BDs. It is a weird skill though. Speaking of weird, I still don't like the Fleet Step Wings back bar. That's like every time I have to CC someone, I have to swap the back bar and swap back. Technically it doesn't slow you down too much. The weapon swap back global goes with the ability cast. You see, like, we can swap and keep testing the abilities. It's no problem. Kill all DKs on side. He's not happy about DKs. Let's get the armor buff there, or the equip buff there. Hey! I have the graveyard here. Well, we can test it. I'm supposed to shot the other one. Nope. You're not getting me DKs. I'm gonna ult here. We're tanky as fuck. Okay, we're not that tanky though, I think. We're not that tanky even in fucking Goliath here. I would be with the fucking skill that I was supposed to have, because that's a health scaling heal. Could maybe stay there. Okay, now we have it. It's not enough damage really to try to burst them like that. Just roll that. I don't think we have the buffs here. Let's do the blast spawns or Ripperoni. Oh, it's still raw. On Sork. Amber. Get that one. Stay less as well. Put the Cops Buster there. Needed to rebuff anyway. Christ. I was gonna go ult after that, but of course there's a leap. Yeah, no, I don't like this. It doesn't feel tanky anymore. All of a sudden. Like earlier we could fight outnumber. Maybe with the ulti. Yeah, they killed the other dick. The bomb is, I'd like to have the dampen on the back bar. I can't have it there. It's one of the thirsty DKs, I guess.
We've taken the point.
I'll also use the burst heal a bit more than I do at the moment. To get my crit buff, we have it. It's weird, it's a weird build. We play this one. I don't know when I can use the corpses necessarily. So it's like I have to pay attention to a billion things on this. Usually the corpses are behind the target too. Like here, for example, I can never get value out of the corpses, I think. Should be given the minor currents up as well. I don't know. We have the major bone there. We are winning the BG. Samber.
Capture the point.
We still get some ulti from the Dead Bane as well. It's not like completely worthless. Oof. It's an unfortunate timing for the Shriek there. Right as I do the call there. I'm probably trying to use the corpse abilities too much here. Maybe that's the problem. Like, not playing normally. I should just play normally and see what kind of value we get by playing normally. Maybe. Oh, the notorious person left? It's always weird when people do that, like... People happily, like, they circ others, and then when it happens to them, they just leave. I don't know, I think it's weird, I just think it's weird. I don't know the person or anything, but I think it's weird. Like, there's gonna be BGs where I get struck down. 500k, yeah, this is dog shit. This is giga dog shit. But like, if you're gonna circ people, you should be fine getting circed as well. So I was trying to use Corpse Burster as much as possible, and it's 8%. Ay. Think of 1 and 10. Yeah, no, I don't think that's ever happened. I think the worst I've had was 5-6. And that was kind of recently, actually, like a couple months ago. What the worst PG I've had. Oh, no. That was a BG in 2018. It was a pre-made BG, group BG against Dusk's four-man group. They're like Dusk, Jack, Heresia, and someone else, I think. And I was on Bowblade. Yeah, that was not fun. I remember dying 10 times in that BG. In 2018. But I got some kills too. I think I had like 7 kills or something like that. Still really bad. Kiwi new team of smelting people. Yeah, I don't know Kiwi, but Kiwi's been doing pretty well. In the BGs I've seen that person in. 0-5? Okay, we don't count healer. We don't count the healer group PG that I did with Mike's guild. Like organized PGs. And that 0-5 on healer was the least deaths in that team. I'll have you know. In my defense. Yeah, how do I fix this? What kind of value do I get from it's 5%. It's still 5%. No. Fuck this skill. Why can't there be good corpse consumabilities? Just why? Are you playing Maxoc out of curiosity? It's the, there's no build command for it, but it's the build on the website. I play a pretty tanky build with 42k resistances, Disdain Valley, and just spam frags and bound Arwens. And Bloody Soul, you get the bleed from that. Ranged application of bleed with Disdain is nice. Yeah, really solid pressure. Yeah, definitely works. Is there anything good we can run? Had the decay chain here before. The other morph. Maybe I run the boneyard, but I try not to spam it. Running this on the front also increases the corpse burster damage. Beating Gym Lounge? Yeah. On the healer. In my BG tracker add-on, if I turned it on, but I don't want to turn that add-on on, I think. It's just gonna ruin the stats I have. I have nothing to gain. Literally nothing to gain. It's gonna put me in a terrible mood. I'm only gonna enable that add-on to show the stats I have, if I need to. Also double damage buffing given Horizon to them. Oh wait. Wait, in the previous PG or... Oh yeah, that was quite a lot of cross heals. Still getting 14.7k whip though. With the nobility in decay. I guess nobility in decay is not really good if you're a high health in the first place. Is there an easy way to get into trial groups? I think the easiest way would be to find a guild that does them, but there's a group finder that has some backgrounds. Now the backgrounds they might not be the greatest sometimes. It's gonna be rough times. But I didn't see what sigil they got. Only be careful in case it was a damage one. Okay, I can't really stay here. I think I need to lure them to a shock point here. And surprise. Not really worth the ult though, I could have gone for the other ult too. But we can fight a little bit here. Okay. I mean the graveyard seemed to do damage there at least. Okay, we're out of the ult though. I should on Vigor there, I'm just fucked up there. I played wrong. Do you have a bot here? Sustain's fine by the way, I could also consider dropping the Roxa perhaps. Not gonna use the synergy because it's not gonna hit anyone. Oh, fucking javelin. Beam? That's illegal. Close PG, I have to go for this. We have to win. Let's get the AoE around us. I can do a lot better with the AoE. I think I'm not playing too well with keeping the buffs up at the right time. I should also use these schools when chasing, which I'm not doing at the moment. Just trying to land a burst when they're far away. Just let them come to me and then do the burst combo. Even if it means less value from a corpse burster. Okay, we have the AoE, that's good. Can I please land my thingy? Maybe not good. It's a bit laggy there. And the wings are so fucking good. Need to get our vigor up. How is that to the schools here? Rebuff that after the armor buff, I need to remember. Do it in that order. Come here. It's your grave now. Oh, never mind. Now it's your grave. A little bit too much, perhaps. A ranged damage, that's cute. Oh. Let's just heal back up. Ooh, you. We have to line of sight here. I'm bully dead through that. Yeah. The fuck? Not even like stop damage because it hits me through the roll. Or maybe the double thing hit me through the roll. I just have a lot of dot mitigation with the skill lines we have. Really, we lose the BG? You're fucking kidding me. Ay. Well, damage is decent, I guess. No blast bones counted there. When's the season's direct? Next week sometime, right? 31st on Tuesday, right? When I'm gonna stream it. This feels better though with the graveyard. I just need to learn how to play it. 10% corpse burster in 4 minutes. And it's the previous PG still. Oh wait, no, it's this PG, right? But it's also minor. It's also minor breeds. It's a little bit more value than just 8%. And 10% is good if you can get that. Maybe just practice. And maybe something else than Roxa. Wait a second, doesn't Ancient Guardian count as a corpse? Shouldn't I be running that then? It's a little bit of mitigation as well. Just follows you around. It's on Nightblade. It's some puppy content, yeah, some technical difficulties. can test the corpse thing, I think. I have some light pieces. And I think I need Swift. I've still 3 infused chivalry. With 2 Swift I hit speed cam. That would be an improvement. Wait, am I blind? Oh, I am blind. What kind of healing am I getting? 14k, 8.9 average. And the heals are super good. The nobility. Love it. As long as we can sustain them. Okay, engine, anytime. Did I even slot? No, I didn't. Wow.
Compromised.
There it is. Wait, what is this corpse? Engine doesn't leave a corpse, apparently. Wait.
I can feel pain, you know.
Does this leave a corpse on the third cast, even if you don't have blast bones, the magical blast bones?
I'm not confused
They changed
about
that? They did. What the fuck? Since when? So you can do this as well. School, and it's not really worth it though. The damage isn't that great. I didn't know that. The engine doesn't leave a corpse though. Sadly. This thing has 7.6k tooling. It's not super amazing. Just better to do another school. Another deathmatch. He wish he was the puppy? No, I did not. Fake news. You said that. We go through your chat history, I'm pretty sure it's there. So I remember that. They have Kiwi Pizza and Marco. 4 DKs. We have some DKs too. Yeah, the boneyard is a bit clunky though. You have to land the crown degree on the corpse, but sometimes the corpse just disappears. We have Ryan on heals, nice. Wait, shouldn't this be No, it probably should still be Vigor. I was thinking or feed it like rest of stuff and rapid regen, but it's probably stupid. Yeah, no, that's stupid. Although we already get the minor, so could be the yellow Vigor technically. have to cast it less often, but it's less healing too for some reason. Played you Macplar today? I did one BG on the Macplar, yes. Kind of rough start for that BG, but was alright in the end. Okay, that's disgusting. It's Marco. Speed jump into range here. We have the skull stack, so that should drop a corpse, right? Yep. Goro? Ow! Ow, ow, ow. The fuck? Not cool. I do need to rebuff the minor currents.
There's more blood to spill.
Okay, I thought I blocked that, but fine. We can ult here in a moment if I survive for a few more seconds. It's the corpse burster. I think there's something to this build if you learn it, but it's just like other build that just takes a lot of time to figure out. To like cast everything in the right order. Not a lot of flexibility with the rotations, and you can't really fix it afterwards. It takes a while to fix it at least. Like you don't want to tether into the crown, for example. You want to avoid that. You always want to make sure that you cast the armor buff and then the tether. Like here I have to do the armor buff into tether. But Markov here was no. That's a waste of a colo. You just or we didn't tether the crown. Good. Yeah, kinda was a pity. A little bit. A little bit one-sided. Wow. Oh, GG. How much from Blast Bones? 1k ping the whole game? Yikes. Oh, didn't really matter too much in that one, but 10%. We're not really trying to proc it even. I can maybe make this work. I'm starting to believe. The damage is not super amazing. It's like half a whip if you land both the corpse burster and the grave robber. Mystic Siphon 6.5. 15k Paulus. Ow. You could get me if we comboed this. Was only the Paulus. He lands the Paulus with like all crits and Incinerate, Heart of Flame, Korotic. Like 18k, maybe 28. Was burning. Oh, there was Incinerate, but it's only 700. What? Overall, the dot damage we take is it's kind of low. It makes sense because you have the passive here. Reduce the damage you take from damage over time, I believe this by 15%. And then you have the nobility and decay on top of that. What about this PG? Stamina kinda above 50 most of the time. Unless we die, then it's 0. Same with the Magicka. If we get more tankiness, the thing is that we also gain sustain. But I don't know if there's good ways to get tankiness left. The nobility also like already reduces the damage we take, so if we have some like Nibene, it reduces the amount of value you get from Nibene. You don't want to focus on armor either, I think. I think I'd rather have heals. Hey, Murder, how you doing? Hello. You try Bewitched, perhaps, since we have Roxa. But then it would be just better to run like Balog or something, I think. I don't know. It's tricky. Good man, how you been? Not bad, not bad. Just trying to figure out a something for the Necro. We're doing kinda RP build actually with the class sets, but maybe there's something. Camel's testing some weird set. Katoslo, that's the snare set. And CC if you don't block it. This shouldn't be blockable, I think. Doesn't do any damage. 3-second delay gives you time to heal up. They could make this unblockable, would be balanced still. We've been able to build a decent Harbinger build in recent times at all this in. I use Harbinger on Nightblade Healer, it's really good on that. It's good because you want to run siphoning, right? On Nightblade Healer, and you want to use siphoning attacks. But you don't want to be doing damage every second. You don't want to slot dots or have to like light attack to get value out of it. So what do? You hold block with Harbinger. And every attack you block gives you the sustain and the heal from siphoning. So what I do is Harbinger plus Soul Cleaver on that character. It's kind of like having Battle and Defender, except with damage and giving you sustain as well. So we could still change the monster set. I'm not sold on Roxam. Would be minor battle. Not available yet, but just checking. Probably not good without Winter's Embrace. Cool, remember cool Necro Harbinger build back in the days, was really good fun. Yeah, but you can't really build that to actually kill people nowadays. Like, it's not good for that. It's good for like some supporting damage and to proc things like the siphon attacks. I could try Bloodspawn. Bloodspawn could be very solid actually. We get stem regen from the one piece. Lose some mech regen, but that's fine. And the ulti you can turn into... you can always turn into sustain with draconic power. Especially if you're on defense, you have two DK abilities here. Just full resources basically. Plus more tankiness with the armor. Maybe. Then 2 more swift, bit more mobility. Bloodspawn angle. Something Macdica. Untelmir's? No, I don't like Untelmir's. Too much of a delay on that set. And you don't really do enough heavies. Like you do heavies on the defense, but not while on offensive. It slows you down a bit too much. Back when Templar Jabs was stupid broken and Templars would kill themselves. Yeah, maybe there's gonna be a lot of Templars after the class mastery passives, but I don't think it makes Harbinger good. I think that's just a thing of the past for most builds until they buff it. Or maybe there's some build that can have a lot of health, but even then, like, someone who stops attacking you, how are you gonna make use of the set? It's very counterable.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
You stop attacking the target and wait out the Goliath, and then you kill them. But yeah, let's see if we can sustain without Roxam. Could also make this character a red card, get some stem sustain with that. Because I was thinking of swapping this one and the Warden. So I could have Kashid on the stem, then that does the Acuity build, but maybe I wait for the BTS and see if there's something else I want to do instead. So I'd have to change 2 characters. This one and the other one. That's 2 of these fucking 8k crowns, Jesus Christ. Oh wait, no, 7k. Oh right, you don't need appearances if you do the erasings. Still 7k crowns is a lot. Same because it's such a cool idea for us, and yeah, just one of the billion sets that are like really cool and would be fun, but are not strong enough. There's some other ones too with similar concept, like this one. It's kind of like Carpenter, but in like one burst that is usually not enough to actually kill the target. Hey Josh, how you doing? Hoarding all the pillars of Nön. Yours, all yours. Ooh, might have some of them. What the f... Okay, what did we get into? Let's get the crit buff there. Can we save this somehow? Get easy with it there, I guess. Do the LS on all of them. Thing there. I'm just gonna ult here. This guy looks squishy. But I think they have heals. Okay, he's gonna die here, I think. Yep. Can I heal? No. We have bot now, but it's a bit monka. Can I get an ice heavy here? No. Vigoritic? Just maybe get out of here. I need the 2 swift badly. Okay, I have no idea how I survived that. I think some of them didn't want to attack me. I can respect that. Just gonna... Not a very good fight. But I do wanna also test the tankiness on this. So if they wanna try hard, they can try hard. Crit? No. We're still too squishy, I think. Get a big shield from the ice heavy. Not gonna be enough though, we're still out of stem there. So you cannot tank the whole team, but you also can't kill them, so what's the fun of this? We did a graveyard there with the corpse burster, I think, and... It's just not enough. I need to make more use of the wings and just kite and take 0 damage from ranged. I should have gone for a heal there apparently. And great. Some gankers. no, I don't like this. Don't like this at all. I'd like to get a fight where I can actually like fight 1v2, 1v3, something like that, instead of having the whole fucking team on me. We fight the decay here, block the lead. Okay. But I do want to kill the gankers, so I find that extremely cringe. Wings are so good. We have to kite now though. Oh, that's great. We blocked the ice comet. Still get hit by it. Amazing. Other guy with frags. We didn't get the kill. I don't know how to... well, I could just stay more safe, just not try to fight the whole team, but the thing is I can fight the whole team if I'm on the Sork, for example. I'm on the Dragon Sork, we can just fight all of them with streak, right? I think we ult here. We'll get hit by some AoE bullshit there. And it does fucking nothing, but they just fucking run. And the corpse pressure doesn't land if they guide it. Like it just never lands. Never does anything. That's what I don't like about it. It's like too stationary of a set and playstyle. And I don't know how to make use of it without a pull. You can't really have a pull either. Now I guess we die again if we stay there. So if I had Swift, I'd already be over there. Dude, give me a break. Okay, now you can jump down if you wanna fight. I guess not. That's the whole team again. Just use the Purify there. I just want a build where I can go in and just farm people. Instead of getting Major Strat and Gazillion gankers on us. We have a team now. Okay, some corpse burst damage, I guess. Can't get that killing blow. If I could cast the Color, it would be very nice. It's too late now, I think. I can't cast my crit buff there. Should be able to kill this bot, at least. Nope. But we have a bot there, so we can maybe survive. Oro? I think he dies. And great. Oh, they all have Ice Comet. They're all some fucking Ice Comet gankers. Great. Like, is this kind of playing this kind of shit just pisses me off. Like, if I was on the Zork, I could just go in there and just farm them. Instead, I can't stay there. Land the corpse burster. And more gankers. I think we need to do the defensive ult if we want to fight here. It's possible. And Koro. I don't think I can even in the ult. Unless I get wings and take less damage. Okay. Okay, I can CC break. Probably fine. Take a bunch of range damage, we take a leap there. So stupid. Oh, it's the whole team. Now I would like to have 2 Swift. Oh, where did my heal go? Have to do some LOS here. Get the sustain, I guess, from that. He's gonna run back to his team, right? Dude, you're such a fucking bot. What are you doing? This guy's so cringe. Eikä bucket, how you doing? Imagine corpus, the damage must be really nice. Can tell me if the enemy is human that you can land it consistently. No, it's too hard to hit consecutively. Yeah, because it has the 5 meter radius, it's super hard to get good value out of it. I think it's the main issue with the set. Not the main issue in this PG though. But I don't know if there's no Necro build that would lurk there in this kind of scenario, I think. Kind of like AoE bombing with Warden's armor and ways to drop the defenses on the opponents. And Koro, double roll there. Iframe. Okay, I didn't get my heal there. So fucking pathetic. It's this kind of bots that you stand behind their team, some full gankers, and that's all they do, and when it's a 1v1 they run around a pillar and die. And that's why I would like to be on a proper character, so I could just streak in and just insta-kill them in the middle of their team. And farm them like the fucking vegetables that they are. But no, wrong character for that. I guess you're not allowed to have fun on Necro. Yes, you are not allowed to have that. pretty sure this loser put a fucking mark on me as well. Because everyone's just running after me and going instantly for me instead of the teammates there. Jesus Christ, what a BG. Radiant Passion? No, that's terrible. How's the weekend going? Not too bad. That PC was annoying, but... What can you do? What can you do? $26% uptime? I don't know if it's even worth. Don't know if it's even worth it. %8%. So everyone's just running away. If you land this plus the Grave Robber, that's like 14k. Still need way more burst after that. Ay ay ay. But I don't think the Roxa would have been better there. Like, you will run out of resources if you have to spam heals and be on defense all the time. Roxa or no Roxa makes no difference. I don't want to do so. Was thinking of it, but we already have the wings. They values wings if you run, so... I think we just need 2 Swift. That's gonna be the main thing, and maybe some damage set then. But I don't know what. Could do Baylog, I guess. There's some high value Baylog ultimates, like Colo and I think the Goliath too. Because then if you go Goliath and use the Graveyard, you have a lot of pen for that. And extra damage. It's kinda expensive ultis. Also doesn't Ice Moss set, it doesn't have a cooldown, shouldn't be crazy. It has a 15-second cooldown if you don't kill the target. If you kill the target, then it jumps to the next one, but it's single target damage. So it's not like a vicious death chain reaction. But it's still nice. Like, I'm definitely gonna try it on Decay and maybe on the Nightblade. Could be good. I think also if someone cleanses, it no, it's when enemy dies, right? But yeah, it's gonna keep jumping and it does the damage every time it jumps. And then after cooldown's over, you reproc it. Don't think it refreshes the cooldown after jumping. No, there's a cooldown on application. It's 15-second cooldown. The same as the duration. I tested that on BTS. Jaha, some damage då. There's some garbage ganker. And 13k whips. Ooh, wait, probably saw, but Ah, it's just the morph I have, because I have Bloody Soul. Mages, right? Okay, never mind. What kind of heals did we get? He received 8.1 average, 14k max. It's the sustain passive. I don't know, maybe it's just a PG where I should play it more safe. I would like to have Swift though. It's easier to play and position properly if you have the mobility for that. This guy wants to duel. It's a DK. But he has spam. No, I'm gonna get a Giga Bounty. Damn it. I don't have right CPs pull him. Let's get the crit off them, brutally. GG. It's kind of like landing blast bones damage-wise due to the Grave Robber. So this worth it over the Venom Skull. But I think what you want to do, you want to have the stacked Venom Skull. Creates a corpse, which is not mentioned on the tooltip by the way. Then you drop the graveyard on the corpse that got created and use the synergy. You do like blast bones before the stack skull. Then I guess after you CC with the wings and go for the skull or something. It's a weird build. Ooh, also let's check the graph here. So 8 minutes 40 seconds. So stamina is mostly fine, except when we die. Gets kinda low, but I can still roll here at 25, I think. The issue is the magicka. Most of BT, it's not 100%. Because I'm using the wings and the burst heal. It's with the blood spawn. Roll dot's consuming quite a bit. So I could... I don't think I want more Belfie then. Maybe I do. Sprint and roll dots are 308 per second. It's more than Vigor consumption wise. What add-on do I use for your skill bar? For skill bar, that's a fancy action bar plus. It's this one. I also have the ability icons framework that gives special icons and skill styles. It gives you like higher res icons for the abilities, and it gives you special icons for the scribed abilities. For example, this one you can see the icon it's red because we have the bloody soul, and Daisy Knife looks a little bit different. Really cool add-on. But anyway, I'm gonna keep experimenting with this build, I think. But do I update the website? Is this better than the banner build with the Master Dovalt and Disdain and Giga Dot Pressure? Not sure, not sure. It is more unique though. It's definitely more unique. it's closer to being playable after the update 50. So update 50, the only thing you change is the you probably do hexproof here, and well, you don't have a CC anymore after that. Maybe not. Man, why are Necro skills so bad? Do you do render flash here, and hopefully don't lose too much damage overall. We gain sustain, I think. Or maybe not. It's the weak, yeah, heal is gonna be a lot weaker. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. Gonna think about it. XR, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. And 14 months. How are you doing today? Probably just gonna call it a day. It's 10 PM. I need to work tomorrow. I can't stay too late. Still last day of work though. Then I'm free again. It's no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Tuesday. We have the Seasons Direct. We get some big news about update 50 and further, I think. Should be interesting. And then there's another stream before the BTS, right? On April 9th, and they mentioned there's gonna be some PP news in that one. On the April's dev stream. But anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid here. By the way, Mexar, have you seen the Sork build I have? The pure Sork. You would like that build, I think. It's a Sork enthusiast. Oh, you haven't? It's a bit late. I'm not gonna do another BG. I can't be that irresponsible, but it's on the VOD. And on the website, yeah. Really fun build. As pointed earlier. And optimize the DKs in BDs and do super well on just pure Sork, no subclassing. Also played in the Dueling tournament, or a version of it. But I think the version I have is a little bit better than that version with like Master Dueled and Blood Grace. Body Soul is better, like for sure, I think. Yeah, it's a range build. It has Duel, but you usually activate Energy Overload. And every other ability is ranged. So you have the frags, the armaments, the Bloody Soul is 28 meter range. And so on. Who could we raid? It's Kokra. Dueling one, kind of. I changed a little bit. It works in BDs too. It works super well in BDs, and I would assume open world, because anything that works in BDs works in open world as well. The only change is the spammable. That's been Bloody Soul and stuff, the Master Dueled. And I do Waters on Ice and Rally on the front and stuff back. I could also raid Tianne. I haven't raided Tianne in a while, I think. What's he up to? And Troll Train, how you doing? Oh, I think she's in a stream starting screen. Okay, let's just raid over to Kokra, I think. Very tanky. Yeah, this, but you can still do a lot of damage on it. Like surprising amounts of damage. But yeah, let's just raid Kokra. I think class passives to come out. Return of Shield Shock without rest. Maybe. Some OP passives. You could run shield on the build, but I think it's better to run the Vibrant Shroud. The old Harden would have been Giga on that, but they had to nerf it and then give DK the same thing in the like couple patches later. Funny, very funny sauce. Anyway, socials, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick, linked over there. Find one to know bow build is actually viable. Bowsork should be. Bow blade, you can play it, but it's not super great in DK meta. You can't really make use of the DK skill lines on bow blade. On Bowsork, I don't know if you even need them. So you can play pure Max Shock, for example, and do fine. So Bowsork should be alright. I think the build I have on website should still be fine. I think it's Elite Torque. Doesn't need much changing. Anyway, it's gonna raid in a moment, but have a good one and see you all next time on Tuesday. Bye.